Welcome everyone to episode 28 of Zotian Epoch. Our characters, our players, our lovely travelers are in the middle of the Nandaral Channel. About a week's journey so far into the center of this ocean, they have encountered a pirate crew. They are aboard the ship called the Brine Bath, and that ship has attacked our players atop the Alcest. They are currently smuggling some explosives across the Nandaral Channel in order to gain passage to this new area, where they're going to attempt to gain reputation and allies to help defeat the cult. The ship in motion has been halted as Leo has activated the anchor drop, and it went spinning and crashing down into the ocean. Now, something key about the middle of the ocean and anchors is there's no way a chain would ever hit the bottom of the ocean floor. However, it has hit something. The ships are intertwined with rope from the ballistas when boarded, and while the fight rages on, the anchor is now pulling against something, and the ships are coming to a close and spinning around freely in the ocean water. You have killed the first mate of the other party, and their captain is currently floating in the water below. Any questions, any recaps, anything I can help you guys out with? And if not, feel free to take the floor.
Whose turn was it?
Let me check.
I had just gone.
I believe it was, yeah. Yeah.
And I think
There's
Basker
Leo and
did a
Basker.
maul last.
Yep. So it would be an NPC's turn. So I suppose we could just hop into that if everyone agrees.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, sorry, I thought music had stopped and it had not. And that's okay. Okay, it's gonna be this fine gentleman in front of Basker, next to Guardian and Crasted. What are they going to do? What do they have? They're gonna swing at Basker.
Not my boy!
Yes, the boy. Oops. A 9.
That misses the dog.
Alright. Is there anything else they can do? Not really. Alright, that'll be their turn. Alright, now it's Crasted's turn. And he is going to double strike on that very same gentleman. Reveal to everyone. That does indeed hit. Just a 4. Okay. And then he'll do it again. 24 absolutely hits. Let's go. Another 4, so 8 total. Okay, another NPC. While this NPC is... I don't know what that was. While this NPC... Wait, where are they? Hold on, I'm sorry. My screen is all fucked up. Let me fix this. This one in the middle of the fight with the pirate captain decides that they'd rather take a turn and run. And they're gonna take an opportunity attack because they want to go help their captain. They're shouting.
Emotional damage!
Wonderful. Lovely to have you, and welcome.
Hello. Give me
what's
one
up?
moment to try and get everything running.
Of course, no worries. You're a few turns away, so no worries.
Ah, perfect timing then. Where is...
Okay. So the veteran, which is representative of our captain, he is a half-orc, and he's blind, but he's still quite a good fighter. He takes a wild swing at our good friend here in an opportunity attack. Wait, why did it do that? I only wanted 1. Sorry about that. 7 misses. So he misses, and as this happens, the berserker jumps down into the ocean to help out their captain. As they're careening down off the side, "I'll help you, captain!" You hear them splash down into the water. Up next is Sebastian.
Sebastian's gonna shake his head at the other one that just took a splash. And then gonna just hit a Eldritch Blast at guy in front of Guardian.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That hits. Yes, that absolutely hits.
10 force.
Heck yeah.
Oof.
This as that hit slams into this guy, he starts stumbling around, and with the waves knocking him about, he falls over, and he is now prone in front of Basker, Crasted, and Guardian, down on the floor of the deck.
Nice. I think that'll be my turn.
Okay. Akaris, are you ready to go?
Yes. Give me 1 second. I know I had Healing Spirit up last, and that would be...
Yeah, the box is still here, below Basker, Crasted, and Guardian in the corner.
Okay. Spirit has... Okay, give me 1 second, because I forgot how many times it's healed.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that would have been... Okay, no, I think it was... It only healed once.
Sounds good.
Let me just make sure. Because I don't remember for sure. Yeah, whatever. I remember for sure, I think I've shot 3 of the 4 ballistas.
Yeah, the one that you're standing on is loaded and ready to go. There's a stream issue that I need to figure out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Someone's getting blocked, and I'm not trying to block them at all. And it's like being stupid. And I don't know how to fix it because I have not streamed in ages. I don't even know how to do that. Like, how do I make Nightbot chill out? If anyone has any ideas, let me know.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Is it spam protection maybe in Nightbot settings?
Yeah, I've opened Nightbot and I'm not sure like where to find that. I see spam protection. Excess emotes is enabled. Oh, that's why. Fucking stupid shit. Okay. Alright, just links and particular phrases. You should be able to chat back. Then it times someone out and I don't know how to undo that. I think it was just 5
might
minutes,
be
but
able to
still.
help. Yeah.
Okay.
There should be a section on the left side where it's should be a mod section on the left side that
On Twitch or Nightbot.
Twitch for when it's doing mod stuff. There should be a something. I don't know what it's called.
You can, if you type /untimeout and then the username in Twitch chat, it should untime them out.
Okay.
That might also work.
Okay. And the username was...
It's not untimeout, it would be unbanned. Technically. There isn't a untimeout command.
Okay. Thank you everybody for your help. I don't want Kai to feel bad, you know? We got you. We got you. We care. You're here. You're free. Feel free to post to your personality's content. All right. We got this fixed. We're back in the game. Acarus, you were in the middle of emotion. Okay, good. Thank you. I'm glad you're not feeling bad. So sorry about that. It was never intended to happen.
I think it was situation was I was on the last of the loaded ballistas.
Correct. Yep.
Which one of the other people from the other ship it looks like to be the biggest threat?
I'd say to the people on the boat in this moment is either gonna be this feller or the captain. The captain
But
is
he
in
just
the
hopped
water.
off the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, the captain and her shipmate are down there. They're both looking pretty healthy. But yeah, they are in the water, so they are at a disadvantage there. But this feller is still
Would this
very much in the
ballista
fight.
even be able to hit them?
Not from this angle, no.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I'm going to. You know what? Let me read this quickly.
Okay.
For some reason, when I popped out my character sheet with the tidy sheet, it has a giant concentration button, which is really screwing with me.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, don't know why, but I can still use my sheet. Tail lights and are point within range. TD10. Yeah, you know what? everyone else, Basker, Guardian, and Crested, they look all right, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, I'm gonna drop concentration on Moonbeam on Healing Spirit.
Okay. Yeah, they'll be fine for a moment.
Yep. And I'm gonna go ahead and drop a Moonbeam on these two over here.
All right.
Which
Right here?
I will. Yep, I'm about to place the thing now.
Okay.
It would be right about. I'm trying to figure this out. How this makes sense. There. Hit the mouth.
Awesome. Yeah, that works. And I have your con saving throws there. The one on top got an 18. The one below, which is the captain, got an 8.
Okay, so one takes half, one takes full.
Okay.
Captain is having a bad time.
Yeah.
Wow, that was very nearly an 8, but it'll be 10 and 5.
All right. They both were. Oops, sorry. 35. The captain is starting to look worse for wear, but her underling is doing all right, and is attempting to help her keep her head above water.
I'm just gonna read this, just to make sure. Creature enters spell area for the first time or starts its turn, so whenever their turn comes around, they have to make another save.
Okay, we'll do.
Yeah.
Anything else for you?
That's hmm. Can I do anything?
You have movement.
Yeah,
I
and
don't. I don't think you
bonus.
used a bonus. And you could use that to
Yeah,
start preparing
no one
ballista.
needs healing. No one seems worse for wear, right?
Not unless Leo is, but let's see. No, he's good.
Yeah, no.
I'm also on the other ship.
I'm just going to turn the ballista towards this guy right here and just have it aimed at him. Ready
Okay.
to fire on my next turn.
Yeah, all out. Okay. Bandit captains, or sorry. You know what? I had her name. I'm gonna grab her name. Think I keep that in my head. I can't remember what I had for breakfast. Captain Ash, Athay Ash, looks up at the ship and looks back at hers and isn't sure where to go. But as it is the start of her turn, she's gonna have to make another con saving throw. Ooh, fails. Got a 4.
That's a
for
full
the moonbeam.
2d10 coming right up for them.
Breakfast. $11. Sick. Okay.
Yep.
30. Okay. Just as she starts looking around, the sky, the clouds above you where the rain is coming down, open up, and this beam shines down, and it originally hit her and her compatriot, but it happens again as soon as she looks up, and she gets blasted down into the water, and she's trying to keep her face up. She's a bit distracted, so any action that she takes is going to be at disadvantage. As the waves are crashing into her, and she's literally between the two ships. They're both like tied together, and she's like sandwiched down in there. And so she begins to try and climb back up. She grabs a hold of the Alcest, and I'm gonna have her make a check. Let's see what happens. Though she's struggling, she manages. Oh, sorry. One moment. As she's struggling, with the help of her underling, she barely manages to grab on and starts to climb the sides of the ships. Arm on one side, arm on another, just digging into the ropes and whatever she can find, and begins climbing her way up. That's gonna be it for her turn.
Are they still in that circled area? Like, or because the moonbeam is, I believe, 40 foot tall.
Yeah, she's climbing up the... Basically, she's getting smacked with the moonbeam as she's climbing up into it.
Okay.
Just kind of gritting her teeth and taking the hits. As this is happening, there's a horrible... Wait, I need to change the music a little bit. As this is happening, there's a horrible yank on the anchor below. Leo, while you're on top of the brine bath, you can see the strain against the turnstile where the chain gets wrapped up, and it's like starting to crack the wood above it, and suddenly things get kind of cold. The air around you sort of simultaneously dries up but also gets cold, and underneath both ships, as they're entangled, there begins to glow reddish orange from deep below the sea, and the ships begin groaning and creaking, and the brine bath starts to whip around, taking the Alcest with it, and begins enclosing down. And I need to make a roll.
I think I made a mistake.
As this happens, the ships begin getting closer and closer together, and this all happens within like a couple seconds. Leo, you begin to feel the ship deck underneath you begin to slide and tilt to one side, and the ship begins to tilt and shove itself into the other ship. As this happens, this crushes both the captain and her colleague as they are attempting to climb up between the ships, and they crush together and they're out of the fight. The ships are now
Ouch.
completely as the brine bath comes around, it starts moving to the side at 60 feet per turn. As this is happening, the Alcest that is on it begins like leaning onto it as the momentum carries the brine bath forward, with essentially, and forward I mean on its side, and the Alcest is sort of like leaning on top of it, still tied to it, and you guys are all lifted into the air and you begin tumbling, and I need everyone to make an athletics or acrobatics check. It's up to you.
I'm shooting for acrobatics.
Oh shit. That was almost a nat 20.
Oh, okay, damn.
That was
That was
almost
the
a nat
opposite.
20.
Okay. Let's see. That's gonna be the captain, and then I need one from each of these. And then Guardian is not here yet, so I will roll for them. Okay. I'm gonna read it down. We have Leo with an 18, he passes. Sebastian does not. Akris does. The captain does. One of them doesn't. Okay. So as the ships are tipping up and the decks begin lifting into the air, everyone begins tumbling down the side. Leo, you immediately grab onto something on the top deck, and you're holding on strong with your single arm. Akaris, you also managed to hold on to the ballista since you were aiming it at the sea bandit, the pirate. Couldn't think of the word for pirate. Damn. As you're aiming at the
Work.
yeah, fuck it. The the pirate tumbles out of your way and goes into the sea without even a chance. Let's see, Crasted. Wait, did Crasted not go? Oh, I thought I rolled for Crasted. One moment. Wow, okay. Sick. As the ship is going up and Crasted notices that Guardian is falling down towards the sea, he reaches out with his long arms and grabs her, and all of you do end up onto the deck of the brine bath with Leo. Sebastian, you're mid free fall. Akris, you see Sebastian falling down into the sea in front of you. What do you do? You're allowed to have a reaction here.
Can I have a reaction too?
Of course, you both may.
Can I actually use my tactical retreat to zip myself back to try and grab onto the ballista?
Yeah, please do.
Okay. I guess I would just. Yeah, it doesn't really. It's just a feature, so that don't really.
Oh, okay.
It's not really like something I cast.
Yeah, would you like to describe how it happens as you're tumbling down the decks of these ships, and
Yeah.
you look back up at the ballista?
Yeah, so it'd just be kind of like he's looking at the ballista, and then he just kind of, it's kind of some like gusts of winds that spin around him, and then just kind of bolts, like kind of like a flash of lightning, towards the ballista
Sweet.
to grab onto it.
Oop, I have a cat in my lap. 1 second. All right, so Sebastian is now safe, having successfully teleported himself back to the ballista to steady himself. The captain looks around and is listening for what is going on, and he looks around and shouts to everyone, "Aye, what the hell is going on?" Since he can't see. Would anyone like to reply to him, or are we just vibing?
We're getting yeeted.
Is there any way to possibly figure out what may be causing this? Besides the fact that, I dropped the anchor in obviously the wrong place.
Yeah, when you drop the anchor, I'll just kind of recap a little bit. The anchor did hit something which you haven't traveled by ocean. You may not know that the bottom of the ocean is thousands of feet below, hundreds of feet sometimes, but there's no way an anchor, which is only a few hundred feet at most, is going to hit anything. Yet it did. You're in the deep sea, and it resulted in a large, familiar glow underneath the water, and it began pulling you guys away. It's quite chaotic at the moment. You can run a perception check if you'd like, but it will be at disadvantage because
Sure.
of this chaos.
Okay. 7. Wow. Never
you're having
mind.
you're having a hard time figuring out what's all around you, and yeah, the best you can surmise is what I've already described. You do note that that glow is familiar. You've seen it encrusted. You've seen it on in the item in Guardian's backpack. You've seen it elsewhere.
Oh, fantastic. Whatever it is, it's problematic.
Is that what you tell the captain?
That's just what he's saying, like, to himself while he's hanging by one arm while his ship is moving in a direction.
Okay. The captain catches your mumbles and shouts back, "Is it glowing red orange?" As he's hanging
Yes.
on the mast of the ship. "Ah, that be an Andral Titan. We're in for a ride. Hold on the best you can, and don't die."
Oh, what?
Great. It's a serious problem, Sebastian. Hold on.
Let's see. I'm gonna check in on Guardian real quick. As you guys hear this and the ships begin careening away, the dang it, hold on. I'm sorry, I can't make a decision for Guardian here because I was really hoping it would be there. I'll just hold on for a moment as I wait for a response, and if not, okay, there's a response. Okay. Basically, Guardian is is just trying to hold on for dear life onto the staircase handrails as these ships are going along. I'm gonna turn it over to Leo. It is now your turn. The captain is doing the same thing, holding on for dear life because he can't see shit, and it's very disorienting, and he has no idea where his parrot is. Leo,
Sorry.
your
what?
turn. I was saying it was your turn.
Oh, my turn is in the initiative. Okay.
Yes.
Is there anyone currently hostile between our two ships?
There is. As far as you know, it's only the other fighter right here that ended up on the deck of this ship. He's currently near death and landed around. He's basically not a threat to you.
Oh, okay.
I remember last week you did have a reason to go down below, but I don't remember what that was, or you were talking about something. But the situation has changed.
He was going to. Yes, his plan has gone out the window now. He was planning on trying to prevent the others from getting on the ship while simultaneously trying to loot the ship, but now that he's, hanging on for dear life,
Uh-huh.
that situation has changed. Um, hmm. Do I have anything that will, no, nothing major in, because Basker's also, gonna be having trouble here, he'll, dismiss Basker, so Basker just kind of poofs out of existence. Sorry,
Okay.
boy. Go to sleep. Go take a nap.
Understandable. Dogs don't do well on vertical surfaces, that's for sure.
Yes, he is hanging on by his teeth.
Mm-hmm. Basker
Um,
fades away and sort of like looks at you with gratitude as he rescinds back into his non-existent form.
yeah, he just disappears. Thankfully, I'm just like, oh, he's such a good dog. Mm, there's, is there an entrance to the inside?
Yes, here are hatch doors, just like on the other ship, that you can use to get downstairs.
And that would lead to the lower deck, I'm assuming?
Yeah, you're on the surface deck, the top deck. Well, I guess not the top deck, the middle deck. But the one with, where you walk around normally.
Yeah, he'll mage hand the hatch open,
Okay.
because that's, been out for a while, so he'll just pop that open and then, skip his way inside, I guess.
Okay, remember the ship is at least at a 45-degree angle right now.
That is true.
So if you want to
That
get in
is a
there, I'm going to
problem.
have you do an acrobatics check or athletics.
I'll give it another acrobatics roll.
All right.
Yep.
By the skin of your teeth, you tumble into you reach down with your mage hand, you open it up, and then you sort of just let go, and you tumble down in, you bonk your head, and land downstairs in the galley. You roll down these stairs. Let me get the camera in the right place. You roll down these stairs, and there's a hot stove with like coals that are now, and like soup and other things and food that was being cooked, knocked over. Also, in the side of the downstairs here, you see another one of those fighters, same thing that you've seen before. Crumpled up in the side of the wall, just trying to get themselves up and oriented. And then someone in what looks to be metallic armor, with a large sharpened spear, tumbled in the corner as well.
Is there a fire currently starting?
Please do a perception check.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. So you're next to a barrel of beer that has spilled all over, and there is fire still contained within the oven there. It has been burning, but it is okay. You see tables and chairs just kind of slammed over in the corner here, messing with these two. Actually gonna... Okay. And to the far end of this this ship, oh sorry, you see a weapons rack here with a bunch of weapons that are strewn over to the side. Everything's sort of slid around. There's food strewn about all over here. Beyond the chairs, as you look down the this lower deck of the ship, you see what looks to be prison cells. There are bars guarding these little rooms over here and a hallway down there, and you hear the groaned pains of various people sitting over here under the in these cells over here. And because of where you're at, you don't see everyone, but yeah.
Ah,
Looks like there is prisoners aboard the ship, as well as 2 people guarding those prisoners.
Well, as long as there's not a fire starting, this is semi-okay. Pretty sure that's all I can really do, like, as a turn.
You might have some motion if you want to use it, but maybe about 10 feet.
He'll walk over to the weapons rack. That'll be it. He'll just be
Okay.
like, do 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 do. Anything
as you're-
neat weapons wise?
One moment. You see a battle axe and a boomerang and a staff, some javelins, a hunting trap, a few different normal martial weapons that you've seen, a few scimitars that look like they're from Aronia.
Nice collection. Not exactly the treasure I was looking for, but you know, it's something.
Yeah, and
That'll be
it's-
the end of my turn,
Those are some.
I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Up next is gonna be this one. He's prone, unable to move or get up right now due to the situation, so he's kind of out. Crasted sees you go downstairs after making sure that Guardian's gonna be okay. Begins making his way down as well. Just kind of looks around, poking his little golden head down through the hatch, and just looks at the mess, and goes over to your aid. The ship is still very slanted, so every movement is gonna take a bit more effort. He's being relatively silent right now. Sebastian, your turn. You're on the deck of the Alcest right now, holding on to a ballista.
Okay, so what's the situation look right now? It's so
So the ships are both moving at a very rapid pace in the ocean, being pulled along by some giant sea beast. The ship below you is attached to yours as well, and because of this, they are the forward or the sideways but rapid motion of the brine bath being pulled is pulling along your ship as well. You're looking down across 2 decks. Well, since you're at the end of yours, not much, but then you're looking down the deck of the other. You see the strain on the turnstile where the anchor is starting to pull itself down into the wood.
so
And you
at this
did
point,
see
like
Leo
the
and Krastic go below deck.
so like at this point the ships are connected, or
Yeah. It's like, imagine the brine bath is like pushing along the other ship because the ship that you're on is like in the way of it essentially. The Titan would be to your back essentially.
okay, so it'd be like pulling us backwards.
The ships are going sideways per how they normally travel.
Ah.
They're like up on each other like this. I don't know if you can see my VTuber hands, but they're here. And they're doing their thing.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Though yeah, like I don't expect you to watch it as well. But yeah. So like this. They're going along like that.
Okay. So it's like one's almost like dragged under the other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the brine bath is the one that's down in the water with the anchor being used to pull it along.
So I'm like close enough to yell across to the other deck.
Yep. Guardian would be able to hear you, and so would the captain, the blind captain.
I would basically shout out to them. I think we might need to cut the anchor.
Guardian yells back, "But we have people below deck." And we're here too.
But the
I
boats
can't
are
do
still
Guardian's accent.
but the boats are still connected though, right? Not even
Yes.
just so not from the anchor, but they're actually still like connected to each other from
From the
when they were
battle.
trying to the
Mhm.
battle. Yeah. So if we cut the anchor, then the ships would still be connected. So it's not like we'd be like drifting off apart.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, Sebastian would try and explain that.
She shouts back, Do you want me to destroy the anchor?"
Unless you have better ideas, or
She
anyone has better ideas.
doesn't know how she would do that. It's like a structural part of the boat, and it's made of metal, giant iron rungs. But yeah, attacking it could be an option.
If anyone else has thoughts,
Akris?
Well,
Leo?
I mean, destroying the anchor would disconnect us from the Titan that is currently dragging us. So retracting the anchor won't work because it's already caught. Even just severing the chains is gonna take some time unless a bunch of people put in effort into breaking it. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. I apologize.
No, it's okay. Go for it.
Leo'll just call out, just destroy the chain. If nothing else, just destroy the chain.
She hears that yell from down below the deck, and she says, "I think it goes through the deck."
Does Leo see it on the inside in here?
You peek around the staircase, and you see all the way down this hallway. You can see the chain actually going through the deck itself down into another port into the ocean.
I look at Crested and point at the chain.
He nods.
Think. We'll try to break it from in here. There's other people in here, so it's problematic.
Guardian yells back, "Oh, that's just great!" She relays that stuff over to Sebastian. It's still your turn, Sebastian.
Lovely. Well, let's see. Would I be able to try and hop over to the other boat?
Yeah. You can try and use something to your advantage through your spells or whatever, or you can roll a simple athletics or acrobatics check.
Yeah. If I did, where would that land me on the boat? So I could see how much movement I'd still have left.
Oh, okay. So you're right next to the boat. So, basically here is the start of the other boat. Which would put you right here if you look at the deck of the Brain Bath.
Okay. And then from there, would I have enough? Yeah, looks like that should be enough movement to get to the lower deck, right?
Yeah, possibly.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So we'll do that. I guess we could do another little magical dash onto the other boat.
Or is that gonna take you immediately downstairs? Oh, just 10 feet. Never mind.
Yeah, it's not like
Dumb question.
it's not like a misty step or something like that.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
I was
teleport. It just
thinking it was
yeah.
closer to Misty Step. Sorry.
Yeah, no. So that would just move me forward 10 feet, which I think would put me right on the other boat.
Yep.
Great. Here, right?
Yep, I'll drag you along.
Okay. And then basically from there, use the rest of my movement to get under to the lower deck.
Okay. You are now below deck.
Okay. And just basically shout out, well, I guess we better take care of these two. And oh, I forget, because they're prone. Would range be at a disadvantage? Or how does that work again?
They were in the middle of getting up, and by the time Crasted had gotten down, they are now standing up. So they are no longer prone. They're just standing awkwardly
Okay.
like the rest of you.
Okay. In that case, ice knife on. I guess I'd have to center it on this one. Or I don't know which one looks tougher.
Well, one's in plate armor, one's not. You can make that decision.
Is it this one that's in plate armor, the closer one?
Oh no, sorry, it's this one.
Okay. I'll shoot
And
it.
not full plate, but like there is metal armor on them.
Yeah.
They look like they're pretty seasoned.
Yeah. 24.
That hits.
That was so close. That was so close to a nat one.
Shit. Good thing it wasn't.
Okay, so they get let's see, so 1d10 piercing and then
There's
another
your
explosion
saving
for
throw.
2d6 cold. Oh, okay, yeah, so they don't get they just get the 1d10. So that would be 5 piercing.
Okay. 5 total. That's it.
Yeah, because they passed the saving throw for the cold
Oh,
damage.
duh. I'm thinking backwards. Just stupid.
Yeah, so just 5
alright.
piercing.
They notice this attack. It like brushes off this metal armor that's on their arm, and they look up at you like inquisitively. They may have not seen an attack like this before. To our new friend, commotion is happening. The boat has been moving. There's been fighting and croaking aboard. You first encountered a series of shouting from the crew, and them seeing something in the distance, and you could hear them intending to ram the other ship. The brine bath that you are aboard has a long metallic spire that extends the entire nose of the ship and is reinforced in order to pierce other ships. You noticed this when you were being captured and taken aboard. In this moment, while the ships are being dragged across the ocean, you see 3 rather odd ragtag people tumble down into the bottom below. These don't look like the people who have captured you and have treated you poorly for the past moment. You see a bright shriek of blue ice flash away from this human with a staff onto the primary guard that has been harassing you and bothering you and starving you. As you're seeing this commotion going on, what do you do?
Wait, what?
Oh, I wasn't addressing Sebastian. Sorry, I was addressing our new friend here.
Oh,
Wait, I forgot? Was your turn over? I'm so sorry. Did I jump the gun?
I think you might have jumped the gun, but that's okay because that was all my bonus action and action and movement, so I can't do anything anyways.
Okay, that's
So
why
yeah,
I
that'd
went
be my
went
turn.
along. So sorry.
Okay.
I didn't mean to jump the gun on that. I just yeah. Meg, you ready?
Yes.
All right.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Did you hear the description I gave?
I think not.
Okay, that's okay. All this mess has been going on. The the ships are being pulled along the ocean floor. Um, you witness these three people come tumbling down into the ship. One without an arm and bandages on his head. Another, in a cloak and clunking around and shining across random light that glints along. This doesn't look like any sort of person you've seen before. And then a third, with a staff and blue robes, jumps down and throws this this bright flash of ice across and attacks one of the most brutal guards on the ship. You see this commotion going on. What do you do?
I yell at them and ask them to release me so I can help.
Okay. To the team that is now down below, you hear shouting from across the room. It sounds confident and not like your average individual. As this is going on, the guard in the armor looks back and sort of snarls and is determined to make this right. Starts climbing over the chairs and the fallen tables and stuff, and makes his way over to the side of the oven, bracing himself with his foot against the oven, and does something fun. 1 second. Still got some movement. Reaches up with his spear and attacks Crasted. It grazes off of Crasted's body and like grabs a hole through the cloak that he wears, and he just kind of looks confused and looks back up. That is the end of his turn. Akris, it is now your turn.
Well, so I'm still up on the other ship on the ballista, correct?
Correct, yeah. On the deck of
And everyone else has disappeared.
Yeah, they've all basically tumbled off onto the other ship and made their way down below deck. They're trying to disengage the anchor so that this chaos doesn't keep going.
Where is the disengagement for this ship? If it's been engaged.
So they're attempting to cut the chain below deck on the brine bath. It's towards the bow of the ship, and it goes directly down through the center of the ship.
Huh. Can't do much. That's a problem.
And for clarity's sake, the deck of the other ship is 25 feet from your current position.
Would I be able? I'm just thinking, like, would it be a fall there, or?
The ships are currently sitting at about 30 to 45 degrees. They're kind of like bouncing along the waves as they're being pulled along by the Nandrol Titan.
Okay. Oh, I wish it was higher level right now, because that would make my life simple.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, level 8. Uh, hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make my way to the other ship.
Okay. I'm gonna need an athletics or an acrobatics from you. Unless you want to use some other
Alright,
fancy
now which-
method.
I was looking for a fancy method, but I don't have any, so acrobatics it is.
Oof. Okay. You begin
That
making
was
your
poor.
you begin making your way down the ship and you slip and fall. You're still on the ship of the. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask if I had fell in the water.
No, you're still on the deck of the other ship. You slipped and fell on your butt. You're currently 5 feet over.
Can I stand up and try again?
It will take half your distance, but yes.
Yes, I will stand up and try again.
Okay. So you have 15 feet of movement. Go ahead and try
Do I
again.
need to do the check again?
Yeah. Okay. You make your way to the edge of the ship. And I guess are right on the edge of the other one. The deck of the other is right here.
Okay. How far away is the deck again? Because I have
It's
and
right
I
here.
just came up with an idea.
Basically, the handrails are touching right here. And the deck is
Okay,
right here.
can I go ahead and try to read how this works again? Because it's been a minute.
Okay.
Can I willingly fail a teleconnect shove on myself?
I'm so curious. Please explain.
You're saying I'm basically 5 foot on the other rail. Basically, I want to shove myself over the rail onto the other ship.
Okay, go for it. You could like grab
I'm
onto the rail and
willingly
like
failing
pull...
the save.
Yeah. Okay.
But basically, I just tip over again, falling
Okay. You
onto my
managed to
butt
get.
onto the other ship.
I hear it. Yeah. So you slip and fall at first, trying to get yourself down and being careful as they are moving along. You get yourself over to the edge, and you sort of like get your legs over the handrail of that ship, and then as things are bumping along, you just sort of let go, and you tumble off onto the other ship. And you end up landing in this pile, and your back comes down and hits this ballista, and you are now on the other ship.
Okay.
You're right next to where the anchor drops, which is right here. I didn't draw it for some stupid reason, but there it is. The chain is not exposed from where you're at. The chain is exposed
Okay.
the deck below, but this is where you would like
Is there
grab the
anyone?
handle and
Is
turn
there
it
anyone hostile right now
up. There
on
is
this
a
deck?
there's a dying sailor down here. They're just sort of prone and like dealing with their injuries and bleeding out. They're not really capable of doing anything right now. This is the captain that you've been sailing with,
Okay.
and then this is Guardian.
You know what? Can I move? Is this deck exposed to outside?
Yep, it's the top deck, or like the surface deck.
Okay. Can I go ahead and put him out of his misery with my moonbeam?
Sure, you're gonna move it over there? Okay,
Yes.
go for it.
Bonus action.
Alright.
I cannot move it. That's the problem. So I had to put a new template.
Oh, that's fine. I'll clean it up later.
Yep.
Alright, the moonbeam
Right
smacks
there.
you down and like, do you want to describe how they perish?
Basically, the moonbeam just gives them just that little extra shove to move on. Like, it doesn't seem to worsen their injuries, but they just seem to let go.
Okay. Sounds good. They are now dead.
And
is that your turn?
okay.
Anything else?
Don't have any more movement. That was my bonus action. Don't really have an action unless could I action dash to get to the lower deck?
You've already used your movement, so no, I believe it's you gotta have a pool of movement to do that.
Even though I haven't used my action?
Wasn't the shove your action? To shove yourself off the other boat?
I don't.
That's how I'm seeing it.
Oh, that was a bonus action. Crap. Okay, yeah, no.
Plus you did the move beam.
Yes,
so-
if I want to do both things, I'd have to burn both my action and my bonus action for it to happen. So yeah, no, never mind. That'll be my.
That's okay. Just want to make sure we're clear because I fucked up with Sebastian, so I'm like, oh no.
Yep.
Okay. So, Guardian decides to join the others and makes her way downstairs to assist. And sees this person attacking Crasted and shoots that old bolt. Wherever it is. Eldritch Blast. You know the one.
The Eldritch Gat.
Yeah, the Glock. And that hits. Okay. I'm gonna have her back here. She wouldn't have gotten in melee range because that would have been dumb of her, and she's not dumb. Okay. Our pirate friend can't really see very well, and with the commotion, he's just holding on for dear life right now. He's kind of out of commission. Leo, it's your turn.
Okay.
You have someone shouting for help at the end of the hallway, and also the chain is down here too, right here.
Okay. You said there was a battle axe over on this weapon rack. Is there
There is.
anything heavier than the battle axe? If you catch my drift.
There is not.
Okay, battle axe it is. Leo will grab the battle axe.
Okay.
Action dash to 20. How far can I get? How's movement situation?
I'm just gonna count it as standard right now. You're a pretty adept person, and the things are mellowing out. If the movement of the boats has become a rhythm as it skips along the water, so I'd say you can use your full movement at this point.
Okay. That was 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Ah, shit, come on. No, not there. 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 Okay.
As you're walking by, you see this giant. You see tentacles coming out of
Holy shit.
the door next to you, and they're like wrapped around, holding on for dear life. You see this entire cell being filled up by a giant octopus, staring at you as you walk by.
I can't speak with animals. I'm just like, hold on, I'll get you out of there, buddy.
It just kind of like makes a big moaning noise and is clearly scared.
Who
Uh,
who takes and imprisons an octopus?
You know, these pirates are weird. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, in all honesty, it could probably, like, even with its fairly, what I assume is a large size, it could probably squeeze through out of here through the bars if it really wanted to.
His head is too big for that. He is filling up that entire room, so there's no way.
But octopi don't have bones.
He's still too big. He's too chunk.
Okay, he too chunk. I look at the person who I assume is grabbing onto the bars as I am holding a battle axe in an invisible hand. You want to help?
Megan, Meg, that's your cue.
Um.
And you don't
Yeah,
have to
if you
roleplay.
don't-
You could.
Okay. No, I
But
was
if
just
you
gonna
want
say,
to, you can.
no mind.
Great. I'll try my best to get you out of here. Here, hold on to this. And he'll, like, slide the battle axe through the bars if possible.
Thanks
This
for
is-
getting me my axe.
Yeah, this is your axe.
Well, I just grabbed the first weapon that I thought would be decent, I guess. That's the end of my turn. I can't really do anything else.
Okay.
Next turn, I'll thieves tools you out of the bar, and he'll point it at the direction. We need to break that towards the anchor chain. Just so you know, he like points that direction.
And
With
yeah,
an actual hand, you notice he doesn't have another hand, which is why there was a mysterious force holding your battle axe.
would you like to describe your character?
Me?
Yeah,
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
that's okay.
Everything, right? Or is there
Whatever's
anything
like
else that's,
visible,
super secret?
whatever someone would see of you, like when
Okay.
they go up and like see you in that cell.
I am a Goliath barbarian who is pretty tall, pretty big, pretty muscular. And I'm not sure what else.
Okay.
That might be it. I know I'm probably. I don't know if I'm wearing armor or if I'm in just like rags.
Yeah, you have
And
a
then-
basic set of leather armor on.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably like dirtied up. But I try to keep myself pretty clean.
For sure. Okay. Let's see. It is now the Berserker's turn. It tries to outflank the others, and Sebastian and Guardian are at the top of the stairs, so it runs by below you, around to the other side, comes around. Make sure that wasn't overspeed. Yep, that's as far as I can go. And oh, right here. And takes a swing at Sebastian.
That hits.
Okay.
This gonna hurt.
Yep. Good luck. I salute you. 7. 7.
Okay. I mean, that hurts for sure, but that's not that bad.
Not the worst. All right. Cool.
No, it does not have the automatically apply feature.
Yeah.
I gotta do math.
I accidentally made you dead. I'm sorry.
What?
Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're alive. Okay. Do you do any reaction, Sebastian, to that attack?
I don't think I have any reaction.
Okay. As Cresta gets stabbed, he turns around and
Sebastian reacts by saying "ow."
ouch. Big ouch. Okay. Crasted, taking note of this new attacker, looks at this armor and just starts punching him, and it doesn't do anything. He tries again. It fails again, and he's just like looking at his hands, looking back at the armor on this this guard here, and is just like befuddled and confused, and is starting to get a little spicy in the eyes, in a mean way, not a sexy way. Vela, it's your turn. A barbarian.
I am muted again.
That's okay. Happens.
Can I do anything?
So you're currently in a cell. You have a battle axe. You can start hacking at the walls. You can try hacking at the door. Leo was intending to use his thieves' tools to get you out. You have options. You can try and use your strength to pry it open.
I'll try to use my strength.
Okay, please roll a strength check. Or athletics. You could just roll athletics. That'd probably be best. It accounts for that. Okay, it was private dice, so I can't see the result.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Reveal?
Yep, that works. Okay. You begin prying at this bar, at the wood itself, where the iron gate is like pushed into the wall, and you begin actually pulling apart the bar with your strength. You have a bonus action. I'm gonna need you to you can roll your athletics check again, and I'll just count it as a bonus action to hopefully get you in the game, or you can choose something else, but you haven't opened it up yet, quite yet.
I'll keep trying to open it.
Okay, hit it again. Athletics check. Ooh, okay. You're straining with your great strength, and the wood around the door is starting to crack, and the metal itself is bending, and the rust scale on it is starting to flake off as you do that, but you can't quite get it.
Okay. I take defeat.
Okay. Sebastian, it's your turn.
Okay, so I guess that would be kind of like clutching where he got hit and hit his tactical retreat once again, and kind of move himself up on this chair
Okay.
and have a
Oof.
shatter.
Fun.
I think that should be. Or do I need to move it over one more? Nope, that's. Yeah, no, we're good.
Yeah, you're not hitting anyone. Just
Okay.
the food.
Yeah. It's probably trash food, anyways.
Probably. Knowing these folks.
Okay. So that's a fail. So that's a full 3d8. Wow. A 4, 1, and a 2. Wow. 7.
Still something, I guess. They're a very hardy sailor. They take that hit and they look at you like, the heck was that? Anything else you'd like to do?
Wow.
Exactly.
Sebastian shakes his fist at the sky. And that's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Our good armored friend over here looks at Crested, trying to hit him, and then just smiles and bashes him with his shield. 17 hits. Oop, not bad. Crested reacts with a saving throw and fails it. So Crested is smacked like over the head with this shield as this very tall armored man just kind of confidently bashes him. He gets knocked to the ground and is now prone. Oop. That'll be that turn. Akaris, it's your turn.
Am I? Do I need to use 15 feet of move? Half my movement to get up?
Let's say in this case, no.
All right, I'm gonna make my way to the.
For the
Lower
sake
deck.
of momentum.
Yes.
Okay, so that's gonna be 20 feet to get down.
Okay.
So you have 10 once you're down there.
Okay.
And you are at the top of the stairs. Would you have gone where Guardian is or next to Guardian?
Next to Guardian.
Okay. You are now within striking range of this sailor.
Let me read Moonbeam again. Do I have to have a look out to the exterior?
I believe you don't, but don't quote me on that.
No, it does not. So I will bonus action move my Moonbeam onto this dumbass.
Sick. Let's go.
Where is the thing? Scroll, scroll, scroll. There it is. Yoink. Right there. And
That
I
does
need
hit
another
you, but
con
I'm gonna.
save.
Yeah, that does hit you, but I imagine that's not what your intention was.
No. Well,
It's okay. We'll say it started over here.
yeah.
I got an 11.
That fails. That's a
Alright.
2d10. I'm just going to recast it because it's annoying to have to scroll up through the thing again.
Absolutely, yeah. Always feel free to recast if you need to bring your little button down. Because I do understand.
And another one.
There, I moved it over.
Yeah, we'll just put the
An
template
8?
there, just so it makes sense.
Okay. An 8 damage.
8 damage, yep.
Alright, you still have an action left.
Um... Can I jump down? Hold on, let me read this. No. Okay. How hurt does he look?
He looks pretty dang healthy. Definitely bleeding, definitely in the fight, but like healthy.
Could I cast poison spray on him?
Sure. He's getting hit with
That's
all
what I'll
kinds of
do.
messed
I
up
need
magic.
another con save.
Alright. Ooh, 19. Passes.
That fails. That screws me over. Wonderful.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Alright. It is Guardian's turn again. Let's take a look at what she's got going on. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. I'll put mage armor on her. Wait, can I just like click her and apply it? The target's base AC becomes 13 plus dex. Okay. Oh, it did apply it. Okay, cool. Dang, that's such a low AC. Jesus. Alright. That was a waste of a turn because I don't know how to use her frickin' player. Or to use this character. Let's see. What bonus actions does she have? Oh, Dragon's Breath. Let's go. That's a cool ability. I like Dragon's Breath. Dang. Okay. Alright. Ugh. The armored guard got the dex saving throw, so let me read this again. Half as much on a successful. Okay. Still a good amount of damage. Okay. So her throat crackles and does that glowy thing with all the lightning and other fun stuff. She barfs it out onto the gladiator ahead, and he starts to shock and take the damage from behind. That's going to be it for Guardian's turn. Up next is our friend up above, and he's going to try and start making his way downstairs. He's a little woozy, but he's figured out where the door is. It's difficult to be in these extreme rough seas while the shit's going down, and he manages to get himself downstairs. And here's the commotion going on, identifies the target, and begins swinging at our big old friend over here. And he's going to perform a multi-attack with that long sword. I believe that hits. No, it does not. Misses, or just clanks against the armor, honestly. That one manages to make a landing. He stabs, he kind of hears where his first sword hits, and then as it's ringing, identifies a weak spot, and then spikes the next one right down into the shoulder of this attacker. That'll be it for our blind captain's turn. Leo, it's yours.
Alrighty, my turn. I'm going to attempt to. Well, this might not work as well as I'd hope. Going to try and pick the lock on the
jail door?
that word. Yes,
The
that.
cell door? Whatever those are called?
Yes. Yeah, the cell door.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. These tools check. 14? Damn. Lower than I had hoped.
That was not gonna
Oh,
pass.
That's not gonna do it? Okay. Well, that would be my action. There's no way I can break the chain. There's no way I can get this damned door open. Not with a bonus action. That might not work, but I could give it a try. Could I use telekinetic shove / pull on the door, I guess?
Yeah,
To
if
try
you
and,
want to.
like,
Yeah, if you want to try and assist
Okay.
Vela as she does that, go right ahead.
Yeah, sure. I'll use that, I guess. Just apply telekinetic force to whichever direction. I guess help telekinetically with her trying to shove the door open, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm eating a peach. 1 second. Okay.
Peaches.
Yes. So, as Vela's pulling against it, and the wood is like cracking and crumbling, and the metal is starting to bend, and the rust is flaking off. Leo, you try your keys, and as the ship is bouncing along in the ocean, and things are being tumbled around, and all that, you're an expert lockpicker, but for whatever reason, you can't figure this one out. So you give up and start using your telekinetic powers and begin pulling with the strength that Vela has, and you break the door free and snap it open.
Woohoo! Leo is like really excited. Goes woohoo!
Heck yeah. Okay, so you still have a bit of a turn left, I think. Oh, just movement, I guess.
Yeah, that's action, bonus action. He'll just point it at the chain to her. If you can break that, that would be handy. If you can't, don't really worry about it. We'll probably figure it out from there. My name's Leo. We're trying to help, I guess. He'll then go over to this door that is currently has prisoners in it. How are they looking?
They look like they're malnourished. They look like normal townspeople, and they've been beat up and roughed around, not just from the ships being knocked around, but the people that are keeping them prisoner. They look like they haven't bathed or eaten in quite a while.
I just call out to all 6 of them because they're in 2 different cells. We're gonna get you out of here. Just have some patience. We're in a bit of a bind right now, and then he'll go back this way, I guess, and that'll
Okay.
end his turn.
All right.
Helping them right now would just be a hindrance to us, so
For sure.
That's why
There's
he's not.
As you walk away, their arms are through the cage doors. Help us, sir! Help us!
We're working on it.
Help
I only
us!
have one hand. He
Please!
he gestures to the one hand.
For sure. Alright, up next is gonna be this old friend next to Acris. Seeing that Acris has joined the fight, they attempt to attack our lovely druidic friend. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Let's go. Oh, you're so lucky. 4 damage, Acris. Tis a scratch.
It is a scratch, yes.
Alright, that'll be that turn, and then up next is gonna be Olcrasted. He's currently prone, so he gets himself up using half of his distance, and pulls a dagger out from under his cloak, looks up at the armed guard, and is completely undeterred. And he takes a slash. Misses. He's never used a bladed weapon before, but he's trying to get the hang of it. He just looks at his fist on the other hand and just shrugs his shoulders and attacks. Slamming into the metallic armor on this guy, and it doesn't do anything. You can see the frustration building in Crasted. Vela, it's your turn.
You're doing great, Craster.
Yes.
He's trying.
So what's my current situation with the? Am I shackled? Is that what
No,
it's
you're not
about?
shackled.
Okay, so I'm free
you're
to leave.
Yeah, your door's open. You have your full motion. You have your great axe. All your other equipment's on the other side of the boat, but you have at least your axe. To your right is the anchor chain that is going through the decks of the ship down below, and the team's current goal is to break that so that you stop being pulled along the ocean to who knows where.
Okay.
And there's a fight happening down here with the guards that have been in charge of this area.
Can I speak to yell at you?
Oh, sorry, Discord robo voice, if you don't mind repeating.
Oh, sorry. It might be connection. Can I speak to Leo? Like, scream to Leo from here?
I still didn't hear it, I'm sorry.
You heard my name?
Something about Leo.
hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Am I back?
Yes, and you
I think
sound
my-
great now.
Okay,
Uh,
my connection just pooped itself.
Everyone just like disconnected and reconnected accidentally.
Yeah, that was
Heard
weird.
all the
All
audio
at
at the same
once.
time.
Yeah.
Can I scream to Leo from here? Like, can I speak to Leo?
Oh yeah, he can totally hear you. You're only like 25 feet away.
He's only half blind. It's okay. He can hear you.
Yeah, he does have ears.
I screamed, or wait, I speak to Leo. What do you want me to do first?
If you can break that chain, that would be super helpful right now. Just absolutely just destroy the chain. That plan backfired on me way harder than I had expected. we gotta be. That's the problem right now. He points to the enemies that are within sight. These guys are not a problem. Like, we got this handled. That's the problem. And he just points at the chain with his one hand.
Okay, and is this still the same chain that is like unbreakable that you were talking about earlier?
It would be difficult for like, say, a rapier to break it, but you are strong. You are Goliath. You have great axe. This is your jam.
I want to break this thing.
All right, let's have at it. So, drag your character this way if you can, just so you use up your movement.
It's just it collides with the wall.
Oh, because it's
Oh, I
the
think I
door
did
was
it.
closed. My bad. Okay, so the chain is right here. Feel free to attack with your battle axe. And this does have a health pool.
The chain.
Yeah. All right. That hits.
Okay.
$12 damage. Awesome. You take a swing with your axe and you begin to make a chip in it. As you're slamming into it, you can see like a small chunk of the metal start to dip out with your axe. You have a bonus action if you'd like to attempt something.
Can I hit it again?
I don't believe you can at this point in your barbarian journey.
Okay.
A full attack with your action would only be once, but let me check. So you can do a frenzy where if you use frenzy as your bonus action, your next turn you will be able to do an actual melee attack on your bonus action. So you'll be able to do 2 attacks next turn if you start your frenzy.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
What do I do to start that?
You can just say it, or if you click on it, if you go into features tab on your thing. Yes, that.
Okay.
Oh, that's only showing to me, so I've revealed it for everyone.
Okay.
And it just describes what the attack is.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I guess
And it doesn't specify whether it's wait. You go into frenzy when you rage. If you do so, you have to... Oh, you have to be in rage for this.
Ooh,
Okay. So you can choose your bonus action to start rage, and then on your next turn you can use frenzy to get those extra hits.
I'm doing it.
Awesome. Does your rage have any particular visual? Do you hype yourself up somehow? You can also just say, no, I'll work on it later as well. Like, you don't have to have a choice right now. Or you don't
I
have to
just-
make a decision right now, I mean.
I feel like I could probably work on it, but I mean, I'm definitely just like Hulk raging, roaring. Like I'm getting mad that I can't break this thing first try.
Okay.
So it's just me flexing my muscles and screaming into the air. There's no other like magical stuff happening.
Awesome. Love it. No magic, only rage. It's beautiful. All right. I believe that is your turn, if you're all right with that.
Yes.
Okay, Sebastian, it's your turn.
Okay. I think. I wonder if this would be a problem though. So here's my thought.
Okay.
Casting Shatter, but placing it kind of towards like the outside, so only this guy is in the range of it.
Okay.
But wondering if it might be bad with the fire going and the barrel there.
Or it could be great. You never know. But yes, there is indeed a fire with coals in that stove, that oven right there. Next to it is a barrel of beer that has kind of spilled over, but there's still some in it. Beer isn't the most flammable liquid, but it would be troublesome if it was there. It may cause slippage if the barrel broke. But the boat itself is flammable. And there are innocent people aboard.
Oh, we'll just play it safe.
Could be fun.
And
Could be
witch
awful.
bolt.
All right.
Let's see.
On this guy.
Yeah. 16.
Matches.
So is that a hit?
It hits, yeah. But it would be
Okay.
half damage.
Ah. Womp womp.
Well, now you know what their AC is. So it'll be a 4.
Why would it be half damage?
Because I've always done that throughout this campaign. But if not, if people don't want to do that, we can change it.
No, it's fine. I was confused because I forgot.
Oh,
My
it's
bad.
okay. I'm like, everyone asks every time I do that. They're like, shit, maybe I should change the rule. But yeah, we have done that since the beginning. But
I consistently forget it. I'm sorry.
it's okay. All right, cool. Because yeah, I'm totally happy to adjust rules if it's like not vibing for the party. But I always thought it was interesting to just have one number that actually cuts the damage in half instead of like a solid like yes or no. I don't know, made it more dynamic to me.
Bonus action dagger.
Hey, that's culture.
Yes,
As
as is tradition.
Yes. That hits.
21.
That definitely
I
hits.
feel like I get 21 with daggers so much.
For whatever
It's like,
reason.
for whatever reason, every time I do the bonus action dagger, I roll 21.
Yeah.
Well, not every time, but most of the time I hit, it's a 21.
It's often.
Uh,
It's noticeable.
yeah. And max damage. Let's go. Work.
Ooh. Nice. Okay. You're whittling it down, but he is very much in the fight. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
Okay. It is his turn. getting bored with Crasted and having been recently stabbed by the blind pirate captain in the shoulder, he whips around and aims at our lovely captain and tries to spear him up the stairs. And that definitely hits. He stabs Ravati right in the gut, and I need another calculator. Hold on.
Not our captain. No.
Yeah, the captain is stabbed in the gut, and he definitely takes this hit and is starting to bleed out. But he's in the fight. He's fine. He's done this before. It's not his first. But yeah, that was a significant hit. Akris, it's your turn.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Okay. This guy, have they taken their turn yet?
This one? No,
Yes.
has not.
Okay.
Or wait, since your last turn, since the last time you played, yes. After Leo, before Crested.
After Leah, before okay, so then they needed to do a con save for the moonbeam.
Okay, can do.
Yeah.
We love con saves. I do. I don't know. 20.
Half of 5.
Okay. We'll give you 3.
And for some reason, dice is not showing how I'd like it to be, so I digress.
Yeah, did you change the color?
I did, but it's still showing like a marble white. I'll fix it later. You said the captain got stabbed through the gut, correct?
Yeah, he's right here. He's still okay, but that was a big hit.
Remind me the rules again. It's 1 leveled spell, 1 cantrip, correct?
Yes. Wait,
Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word on the captain.
okay. What do he get?
Rolls coming up. Good old
Nice.
5.
Alright, solid.
Wait, do I not have?
You can see where the spear just stabbed into his stomach start to heal up, his green skin stitching together.
And it's this guy here, correct?
That is the attacker, this is the captain.
Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. This is the guy that attacked captain.
Yeah.
Don't know if I should do him or this guy. Just keep him pinned there.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go for this guy. Do another poison spray.
Alright. A little spritz.
Yes.
I got your saving throw here. 12.
That fails. He takes damage.
Alright.
Takes 10.
10.
So it's
Alright.
just the
Heck yeah.
just the D10s are weird. Okay.
I'm picturing Akarish just whipping out a can of Raid, spraying the guy in the face.
some weed killer. Oh my god.
Take this.
Get
Right,
back!
right in the eyes, all in the mouth.
It's all foaming. Oh, that music stopped. That was dumb. Play, music, play. That's not the one I wanted.
Get maced with raid.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Like the roach you are.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do, Akris?
That was action, bonus action. I'm pretty good where I am at the moment, so I'll just stay there.
Alright. Guardian is gonna blast another blast. Wherever it is.
Guardian's gonna do what to who?
The Eldritch Blast to this feller over here.
I know, it's just being.
Oh, I took it
Good
literal.
friend.
I'm sorry. That was my bad. Dirt. That definitely hits. A 5. Alright. Party, as you see Guardian fighting, you notice that her backpack is glowing, seemingly in sympathy with the Titan that is pulling you guys along. Had you been, or like, while this commotion was going on, had you been paying attention, you would have noticed that there was a rhythm to how the Titan's lights were pulsating effectively. The backpack is also seeming to shine through the cracks, doing that same exact thing. She's unaware as she is in the fight. But I figured the party should know. It is now the captain's turn. Thanks to the recent healing, he is feeling confident and ready to fight. And that does hit. Shit, yeah, let's go. And he slashes again, expertly with his 2 long swords, just back and forth, hitting again. With this new health, he's feeling a little spry. Manages a primary slash of 10 damage, a secondary with 4 damage, for a total of 14 on our not very friendly friend over here. The armored fellow begins to noticeably weaken. He's being overwhelmed by the forces around him as he tries to viciously fight back. But you guys are all starting to whittle him down. That's going to be our captain's turn. Leo, it's up to you now.
All right. I'm guessing this guy over here is still alive, just under a moonbeam.
Correct. He's just getting spritzed and moonbeamed. He's a dying bug in the sun.
All right, cool. Leo will...
But he's very capable of fighting still.
He'll hop, skip, and jump table, hop in and chair and stab him, I guess.
All right. Good old-fashioned stab. We love it.
Or, whatever flame tongue does. That whole shebang. Yeah. Yikes. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Okay. Where is it? Bonus action dagger.
Okay.
Because why not?
23.
Holy shit. Really? Really now?
All right. I can't
whatever.
not create lore around these daggers for you guys at this point. Like, it has to become a thing. There's some reason you
one-
guys are just good at daggers.
One damage.
I'll give you 2.
Just-
It's fine.
Nah, it's fine. It's okay. It's
Don't fight me on it.
okay. I stab the guy while he's focusing on Sebastian or Acris. It's just like, damn.
Trying to be nice. Yeah. Awesome. And he's just getting assaulted with this sunlight or this moonlight crashing down through the boat somehow. This random like can of air raid, not really, but like, or not air raid, but you know what I mean. The bug spray, and then Leo tries to get with his fancy scimitar, manages to miss, stumbling over the chairs, and then reaches out with his dagger and gives a little cut. Up next,
And then he'll take a step back onto
It's
the
gonna-
table, which may be a little bit more sturdy.
that's going to be an
than standing on
opportunity
a
attack.
chair.
You okay with that?
Yep, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I am 100% okay with that. That was the whole reason why I'm stepping back.
All right. That hits.
Oh, yeah, that does hit. Ow.
Oof, 9 damage. He got you. Looking at your
Yeah, he got
pitiful
me
little
good.
dagger hit, he looks down and grins and swings with his axe and gets you on your way back to the table. 9 damage, please.
Alrighty. 29. Okay, cool.
Turning
Hey,
his
everyone, now you can move away from him.
right. Turning his attention to. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna make a joke. Just Leo trying to disengage, like, what are you gonna do? Hit me with your axe? Gets hit with axe. Surprise Pikachu face.
Yes. Looking up at Acris, the pest control person he has decided to become, slashes out, trying to get his feet because he's on the stairs. An 8 misses, I believe.
Well, even for Acris, I meant he can hit me.
Heck yeah. He's kind of
And
being
also,
assaulted from
he
all
gets,
sides.
he gets another moonbeam save.
Yeah. Let's go. Con save, right?
Yep. Because it lets him do
4.
another tile. That's another 2d10.
Have at it.
Wow,
7.
again with the ones.
Hey, they're getting their health taken down for sure.
Okay. Huh?
All right, it's Crasted's turn.
Huh, so it's like apparently it's the dice from the spells are the ones that are not working with dice so nice, apparently. That's what it looks like.
Oh, I think there's like an option for spell rolls or something in there. Now it's different.
Yeah, because I just rolled it separately and there it is. Like, yeah.
Um,
Interesting.
I think I've seen the option.
I'll figure it
somewhere.
out.
Okay.
I'll look for it.
Or it might be, I think there's like a setting where it changes the color on the dice for damage types.
Yeah, something like that.
Override your dice tree into. Oh, yep. That's why. I just
way it's
noticed
like-
it.
Yeah, it's easier to see when like if you have like a system. I guess it would let you see like, oh, I've just done an attack in this form, and it's easier to track what.
Yeah,
it's
the problem is. Oh, so it's radiant. That makes sense now. I'm dumb.
No, you're not. It's just complicated and weird.
Yeah.
All right, so Crasted's gonna load up, and now that the guard has turned his back, he's feeling confident again. He's gonna try and smack him. Looks at the dagger, shrugs, tries it again. Fails miserably. Crasted, frustrated, throws the dagger down, or drops it as he brings up his fist and just punches him. Smacking the armor again. He just can't catch a break today. Alright, that's it for Crasted. Vela, it's your turn.
Yes, I will continue trying to break this chain.
Okay, you can do 2 swings with your battle axe, thanks to frenzy
Okay.
and all that. We'll just say as you rage, you can be doing that.
Mm,
And the frenzy is counting towards your extra swings.
Both, I roll both normal.
Yes. Nice, that hits. Actually, that's a
Do I do
critical.
critical?
So yeah, do a critical. Heck yeah. And then one more hit, please.
Do I need to do attack or just damage?
Attack and damage. Every time you
Okay.
hit something, it's both. Because it's basically like, did I miss the swing? Or did I hit their armor? Or did I actually make contact and do damage? That sort of thing. Okay, so we have 9 plus 14. Heck yeah. That's a lot of damage. Good job.
Boom!
Let's go. Alright. You begin chipping away at the chain as you can see it straining and the wood above you is starting to like crack and pull through. The problem is if this pulls through, it will go through the bottom of the ship perhaps and may end up flooding the boat. So you're kind of on a timer a little bit. As you begin chipping away at this iron link, you can see more and more metal going away as you're enraged and hyped up, and there's this battle going on behind you. People screaming for help next to you. An octopus reaching out through the bars, trying to see what's going on. Is there anything else you'd like to do on this turn?
Is there anything I can do? Or that was my bonus action, right?
All you have left is movement, but yeah. I just
Is
like
the
to
chain
ask
broken or-
because you could.
Yeah.
No, it's still on its way. It'll take some
Okay.
time. I'm keeping track of how much
Um,
damage you're doing to it, though.
Okay. I would like to move. Wait, how do I do this? Here. And end my turn.
Okay. The next time you're starting your turn, you will not be able to hit the axe since you are out of melee, or hit the chain with your axe since you're out of melee range. But just letting you know.
Okay. Am I still in rage?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah. I have a feeling
Okay.
I know what you're gonna do, but I won't be spilling beans, you know.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Next is Sebastian.
Okay.
I forgot to put the camera up here. That was dumb.
Bastion just kind of shout out, I think I've had enough of this, and finally do the thing he's been wanting to do,
Okay.
and use his lightning strike.
Ooh.
How would I go about that?
Let's see. Let me read it.
Since it's not like a spell or a feature or anything that's added to my character sheet I can roll off of.
Yeah. I'll make the dex check right now for your for that to get that out of the way, and then I'll read the rest. Got an 8.
That's a big ol' fail.
Yep. So a 96 damage. So just
just
roll, yeah, 96s.
Just flat 96, no like bonus or anything.
Yep.
Right, okay. 96.
Oh, actually,
Actually, what?
I was gonna say the attack. If you just click, we're gonna count that this does hit. Just because we're figuring out the spell, we've never used it before. But go ahead and do attack. I just want to see what happens because it should give me like an indication of whether you do hit them. Then we can do the dex saving throw if you happen to.
Well, the attack would just be for like a melee attack with the.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking from when I was reading it. So
Yeah.
thank you. I'm not
'cause
counting that. I just wanted to see the mechanics of it.
Yeah, so it looks like the lightning strike is like a separate like action.
Yeah, because this is meant to
actually.
be OP. This is not something you can use all the time. It's just I need to get shit done, and it gets shit done. A
Yeah.
hero weapon, which I am hoping to get everyone in this campaign at some point. You happen to have yours right now.
Yeah, so that's what was that 41 thunder
Yup.
damage?
Yup. It knocks him on his ass. As how do you want to describe this weapon? You've never used it, so.
I'm kind of imagining he just kind of like raises it up over his head and just like the crystal starts glowing and then just like crackling with lightning that starts to kind of envelop the whole staff before he just kind of slams it on the ground, and all that static that built up around the staff all comes down to the ground, like goes down and then travels along the ground just in a straight line, and then just explodes on the dude.
Heck yeah. I'm assuming he's crispy and crackly at the same time as this is happening.
Probably.
Okay. I
And
didn't mean to move him. I was just. Go ahead.
I wonder though, since he does have metal armor,
Ooh.
would that
It would
damage have any?
There's nothing in the rules about that, but I see what you're saying. I can't think of a good thing to like add to that. I could do like 1d6 just to be like a little bonus. If someone's wearing a lot of metal, perhaps we could include that.
I mean, I'd be cool with that.
Okay.
You want me to go ahead and roll that?
I like environmental effects, so yeah, let's do it. It takes more
Okay.
to like remember and deal with, but like I like those kinds of things. So don't be
6.
afraid of becoming OP because I can get OP right back at you. So it's all good. Oh god. Okay. So he's knocked down and he's within a hair's breadth of being alive. He was just before this hit as the thunderous lightning damage smacks into him and like gives a shock and like kind of cooks him inside his armor. It sort of like continues to electrocute him within the armor as he's crumpled onto the ground. He is now prone.
But still up.
Still alive.
Not for long. I guess before I end my turn, can I do like a perception check on the whole egg and
Sure.
sea
Yeah.
monster thing?
Yeah. Okay.
14?
You've traveled enough with Guardian to know that this is a bit different than what you've seen before. The egg is seeming to you can see through the windows of this ship as the waves are kind of going up and down and all that. You can kind of see the light sort of glowing back and forth with guardian's egg, and it is starting to it's in like sync with it, and you're seeing that it's glowing brighter than it ever has, more orange than it ever has, and it's shaking a bit as well.
If I go look out the window to see the thing, do I just like see a glow, or do I see like anything?
It's
If I
deep
try and
under the
look.
ocean. Do you walk over to the window?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. So as you're looking down, you're looking into the ocean where your boat is like going away from. So if you've ever been on a like speedboat doing like tubing, it looks like as if you're looking back at the tuber essentially, as far as like where the direction of the water is going. Underneath the water, as you're zooming along, you're looking straight down into the water, and you see as this glowing is going along, it's way down in the water, but you see this giant fin of what looks like a whale going up and down and up and down, with a bright light pulsating along its back. It's really far down from what you can tell, but yeah, it's also extremely big.
Hmm. This just kind of shouts out to Guardian, the egg.
She looks at you and seems confused. The egg?
Look.
She tries and looks back and like grabs the backpack and like sort of turns it around, and as it, like, this is in the middle of a fight, so I can't like go for too long, but she's like confused and in this motion going along. She looks kind of like concerned for sure.
I guess that's my turn. I don't know what else to do.
You do have a bonus action available.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess might as well. Well, no, that would be a disadvantage, right? If I chucked a dagger, since they're prone.
Yes. A melee would be an advantage.
Yeah. Well, I guess I could go ahead and do that. Since he's prone, I don't imagine he'd be a big threat.
Yeah, his hits to you are at disadvantage because of that, so.
Dagger.
With advantage, please.
Oh, right.
Just roll again and I'll count the higher one.
Advantage.
Or that. Alright, crit.
Crit.
Crit! Hella lit.
So that'd be, I guess, a 2d4.
Okay.
Four.
You murder him.
Yeah. I guess I would just, as he's kind of like down, just look for like a weak spot, like in his armor, like maybe like a gap between like the shoulder and his head. Just kind of just chink.
And what's left of his crispy self is gone. Just a bag of
Yeah,
bones
just
and a
kinda-
box of steel.
Yeah, just chink. Then pull the dagger back out and just let him drop. Just like, well, that's finished.
Everyone looks
Yep.
grateful. Everyone liked that. Alright, that
That's
it
my
for the
turn.
turn? Alright. Akris, up to you. I assume Moonbeam. Microphone issues, perhaps?
Hello.
Might be internet.
Oh, hey.
Sorry, I had to step away due to life being annoying.
Life does that, and it's understandable.
Yeah. What have I missed?
The tough guy over here is now dead. Sebastian used his awesome staff and
Wait, which
cooked
one?
him.
The one that stabbed the captain?
Yes. Over
Okay.
here wearing the metal armor. Sebastian used one of his staff abilities and basically cooked the guy with tons of lightning. It was an amazing amount of dice rolled at once, and he ended up finishing him off with a dagger. While this was going on, Sebastian looked out the window to see like what was going on with the Titan, and it looks to be a whale. Looking deep down into the water, he saw a massive whale, bigger than he's ever heard of, pulling along the ship as it tries to swim down, pulling you guys along. The pulsing of the light coming from that whale is like a strip down its tail. That's all that he could see from there. He couldn't see the rest of it. But it was matching in rhythm with the egg or not the egg, the stone in Guardian's backpack, and it started shaking and matching the rhythm of that whale. Sebastian called out to her, and she reached around and looked at the backpack, and the light is like coming out of the cracks, and because it's basically a barrel, and she looks very concerned. And then Sebastian killed the crispy guy, and that is where we are. Oh, and Vela's been doing work on the chain back there. I don't know if you were here for that, but yeah. Raging and flashing.
So is this guy dead yet or no?
He is very much alive.
He's pretty much the only hostile left alive at
That
this
is
current
correct.
juncture.
Yes.
How hard would it be for Acris to just dump down bonus action, use Flame Tongue Scimitar and just slice this guy?
He has a good amount of health. You know, some as much as some adventurers might have when they're fully rested. So you may be able to kill him, but I doubt it. Based off of that, although it's the start of your turn, and I do believe he needs to make a con save, correct?
Start of their turn, they need to make the con save.
Oh, not yours as well. Okay.
Yeah.
So, up to you.
That's the problem. I don't have. Don't have many offensive spells. That's my problem. Question is, do I? Let's see. Scimitar is what, a 1d8?
I'm not sure.
That's
2d6 it looks like.
2d6, okay.
His brain is, you just click it.
Okay, 1d6 plus 2, and then 2d6 5. Plus. How far up is Acris at the top of the stairwell from where he is?
You're within arm's reach, like if you're crouching down trying to swing at him.
Okay, so I don't get any. I was hoping to maybe like just be able to jump and just try and just like get him prone and stab him.
It's more cramped than that. It's a sailing ship. They often don't even have standing height on the deck below. This one does, but like it's pretty cramped.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just take a slash at him with my flame tongue scimitar. Bonus action to light it.
All right. Light that bitch up.
Let's go. Take an
That
18.
hits. Heck yeah. Nice.
16 total.
You do a wonderful amount of damage to this enemy, but they are still alive and standing. But they're bleeding profusely.
And they've been burned. And probably have second-degree burns.
A bit of cauterization, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Anything else for your turn?
How does the captain look?
Captain's chilling. He's good. He's not worried.
Not hurting at all?
I mean, he's hurting, but not, like, to any significant degree.
Alright, that'll be my turn then.
Okay. And it is Guardian's turn. Looking at the situation going on, she like peeks open the hatch, like undoes like a rope on it, and like lifts off the lid, and everyone looking at her sees like her face glowing orange and her eyes widen, and none of you see what's in the barrel. And she is currently transfixed and unable to attack. It is now the captain's turn. He turns around and walks down the stairs and over and just walks up to the guy that Acris slashed, and just sort of like out of almost like the most casual way you could ever see someone use a sword, just kind of like he's feeling lazy about it, and this is his first attack. Does it again. And then he just kind of laughs to himself. Well, I guess I was being too... sorry. One moment. I guess I was being a little too casual with that. And that's going to be his turn. Leo, up to you.
Alright, move forward, second verse, same as the first. Flame tongue. Natural 1.
Damn.
Yeah. I feel disappointed in myself for some reason.
Oh, it's okay. We all have down days, I guess.
Yeah, he'll just walk away. He'll just go back over here now. He's like, well, fuck this, and then just walks away.
I'm just gonna say that sailor's too hurt to give a fuck and attack you.
Just drops the scimitar, walks over to the corner, starts crying.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, he's too disappointed. He's like, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back over here.
Oh. Alright. It is now time for a Constitution saving throw. Oh, got a 22. No big deal. This lovely attacker tries to slash at the captain again. And it's going to be a reckless attack. As a last-ditch effort. And he misses horribly, and the captain's just laughing at him because they're both like completely worn out and impotent right now. And the guy is starting to bleed out. It's Krasda's turn. So Krasda's gonna run up Wait, how much distance do we got? All right, that'll do. That'll do, pig. Crescent's gonna run up behind him and just punch him in the head. Looking frustrated and upset and dejected.
We're all just ganging up on this dude now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crash is just like out of steam today, and he can't do shit. Misses that.
Oh, the
that one.
moonbeam would have
He needs his
kicked in
chair.
again.
I did do the Constitution for it, or the saving throw. He succeeded.
It
It was
was-
it was a 22.
Okay, he still takes half the damage nonetheless.
Oh, he does. Okay,
Yep.
cool. He's dead then.
Yeah. Let's just see. Can I get it? Can I get big number today? No.
He's still dead. Would you like to describe his death? I'm gonna back up a little bit. The attack from the captain didn't happen. Crested's run over and punch didn't happen. Both were embarrassing anyway, so take it away, Akris.
The heels just start the flames, the burns from the flame tongue just spontaneously ignite in the moonbeam this time, and he just burns and burns and burns. But seemingly the ship is not being damaged whatsoever.
Absolutely, yeah, that's how these things work. And he's now burnt to a
Yeah,
crisp,
no, it's
just like his buddy.
It's just like magnifying glass, sun
Yes,
onto an
ants.
ant.
He's literally
Yeah.
an ant under the spotlight. Congratulations, everyone. The combat is over. However, the danger is not. You're still in combat, technically, due to the way that motion is going to need to work because of the tense situation. Your last enemy is an iron chain. Akris, I don't know if you had a bonus action, but if you do, you
Bonus
still have a turn.
action. Does anyone seem hurt at all?
Um,
A little bit.
I'm not sure. Yeah, you're probably more hurt than anyone, Sebastian.
I will go ahead and actually yeah, let's just do why is this not working? There it is. Let's just do a healing word to Sebastian.
Okay. Oh, the turn order was fucking me up because I forgot we retconned. So yeah, I know where we're at now in the timeline.
Yep.
Sorry.
Wow, again, just another one on the digital D4.
Still though, 5
Life.
is something.
I still appreciate it.
Heck yeah. All right. Any motion out of you, or is that it for you?
That'll be it.
Okay. Same thing happens to Guardian. Same thing about, pulling off the lid of the barrel and looking transfixed at it. She doesn't seem to be under a spell. She's just kind of like, the fuck is happening? So her turn's gonna go on. The captain, however, is gonna look down the side of the ship and make a beeline for the chain. He's gonna use a dash and double his speed. He's gonna have to come off of here. Let's just say 5 feet there. And then from here. Oh, perfect. Okay. So he just runs down the ship.
As he's running off, Sebastian's gonna shout at him. Sorry. What exactly do you know about this Titan? What is this thing?
Not to fuck with him! Leave him alone! As he just kind of says that, running past you.
Fair enough.
And then, as it is still his turn, he has all that. He's going to start attacking the chain with his swords. Hits. Okay, 6. Another one. All right, 6 and 8. Nice, nice. Okay, that's gonna be it for his turn. Leo, it's your turn. You did not have that horrible experience trying to attack that feller there. You're still on top of the table because I had to back up the timeline a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So you didn't have that emotional defeat, although you as a person probably did, but I can't do anything about that.
Yeah, Leo'll just he'll go to god damn it, fucking walls. He'll go up to the chain and swing on it, I guess. There's nothing else he can do.
Yeah. It seems to be the priority right now, which makes a lot of sense. The flame will not do any damage to this chain. It is flame resistant. As it is
Flame
simply
resistant.
a chain. Or,
Okay.
you know what I mean. Impervious to flame.
Yeah. I got 6 damage to it. Cool.
Okay. Physical damage, yeah?
Yeah, that's I didn't roll the fire damage.
Okay.
I mean, I can, but you know.
Yeah, no point.
Yeah, there's 11, but whatever.
Would have been nice.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, anything else you'd like to do?
He'll just move back to make room for anybody else who wants to, you know, try and take a whack at it.
Okay. It is Crusted's turn. He's gonna dash his butt up. He almost makes it.
Gonna dash over and start punching the chain.
Yeah. Since he can't reach the chain with that, he just has a bonus action left. He looks at the people in the cage and tries to reassure them that the fight is over and that they'll get them out soon. They just have to find the keys or break open the doors. And that will be his turn. Vela, it's yours.
I'd like to bust my bloke out here
All right. How do you want to do that?
with my battle axe.
Sick. Okay, let's do it. Go ahead and roll on it. Yeah. Ooh, I like your dice. Those are cool. That hits. Great attack. Okay, sick. 12 damage. You're getting there. And then because you're doing that frenzy right now in your rage, you can do another attack with your battle axe. Also hits. All right, so that is a total of 19 damage. Excellent. It does not break it open, but you're well on your way.
That is all I'm gonna do.
All right. Sebastian, your turn.
He wants to come over and look at what's got Guardian. So, transfixed.
Okay.
Can I do, like, an investigation?
Yeah,
or
investigation check,
con?
please.
21.
Okay. I'm gonna type it to you privately.
Okay.
Hmm?
I'm
Did
typing.
something happen?
Yeah,
Oh.
he did an investigation check on it, and because he's peering into it and no one else can see it, I'm being cagey and sending it to Sebastian privately.
Ah, okay.
I could have pulled him into a chat, but I was like, this is a decent description just to throw at him.
Oh. Wonder why that would have a relation though to it's the sea monster.
Yeah, it is a sea monster, yes.
Hmm.
It has a relation to the sea monster, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just thinking why? What
Okay.
relation? Is there any kind of I don't know anything I can recall or think of?
In what way? Is it bringing up any thoughts for you as far as things you've experienced recently, or are you talking more about your prior history?
I guess like both.
Okay.
Would I do a separate roll?
I'm just thinking, actually do me... Well, wait, hold on. Do animal handling and history. I'll take into context the
Okay.
things you knew before and the things you've learned since. I like them combo rolls, give me some flavor.
Okay, so 14 animal handling and 21 history.
Alright. Through your experiences with your journey so far since encountering these people in Baklamel and understanding that there's some sort of obsession that the Cult of the Old Ones has with these crystals that seem to operate crasted and other things like that, you've recognized that this stone has interacted with crasted before. When they first met, they were a sympathetic glow. At the moment, there's also a sympathetic glow happening between the stone and the creature. If you look back at Crasted, you'll notice that in the cracks in his metal torso, where like the door is on the front, it is also glowing in that same rhythm. In the chaos of the fight, you did not see this, but now that you're starting to piece things together and looking at this and back and forth, you're realizing that these are all living beings of some sort, and they're connecting in some sort of way.
Like a hive mind?
I don't know. They seem to
Hmm.
share some form of relation, though they are very different things. And you're welcome to tell the party what I told you over chat, but yeah, I just wanted to.
I think for now we'd probably just keep it between the two of them.
Okay.
Um, yeah, and just kind of leave Guardian to it, and then start heading over with the rest of the party and just kind of, all right, let's finish this up and get this chain cut.
Okay. The chain is over here, by the way. But I don't know if you have the movement to get there.
I don't.
Okay.
No.
You could assist
I mean,
Vela with a
unless I
door, or try
could-
another one, or yeah.
Yeah, or unless I could. You know what? Could I try and break the lock to get the door open with the old Eldritch Glock?
Yeah, go for it. It's gonna be under the same circumstances Vela is dealing with.
14?
That hits.
Cool. 6.
Alright, I'll take it into account.
That's it.
Okay. At 80. Up next is Akris. Oh, Druid, are you there? No, Druid. We are Druidless. We are the Hulak Druids. How about this be intermission? Let's take a quick break, get some water, some snacks, run around, do some jumping jacks, whatever you need to do. We'll take a quick break and
Yeah,
we'll come
that sounds
back
good.
right after. Alright, let's do intermission. We're back, we're back. So at the moment, the party has just finished combat, but they're still dealing with the boat being pulled along at 60 feet a turn. And the ships are in turmoil, and the party is trying to destroy the chain and release people from prison as things are going on. It is Akris's turn, and as they get down the stairs to try and just like figure out what's going on, they look over at the guard here that Sebastian killed. Oh, you're back. I will not take your
Yes.
turn. Welcome
No,
back.
I've been here the entire time. I don't know why Discord is being dumb as usual.
Oh, okay. Well, I can hear you now.
Yes. Akris is going to go ahead and try and catch up with everyone else at the moment. See if
Okay.
what's going on. Would drop concentration on Moonbeam.
Okay.
I don't know how to do that on Foundry for some reason, so
If you start up a new ability, it'll ask you to delete your old concentration.
Okay.
So
It should be depending on what sheet you're using. There's an effects tab,
I
temporary
see.
effects, and
Oh,
it
Jesus, that's
shows
so
yeah, and
broken.
and then there's like the little three dots brings up a little drop down
Yep, I found
for
it. Break that.
break concentration.
There we go.
nice.
No,
A true
I had it.
spellcaster.
The window popped out, and it was very, very broken.
Okay.
Yeah, and Akris is gonna head over and try and see what the heck is going on over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still, movement rules do still apply, just for clarity.
Ah. Okay, so blah.
Because you're currently against the clock. You still have one enemy, which is the chain. 'Cause it
God,
might drag
my
you into
mouse
the ocean.
actually work properly. There we go. Hold on. Control. Bonus action dash, not bonus. What? That's my other character. Action dash to get another 35 feet.
Okay. So you got 70. You can totally get up here to where the chain is. If you would like to be in
Okay.
melee range.
Oh my God, can Foundry like work? I'll go ahead and you know what? Is my wild shape? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Crap. I was going to try and wild shape into something to try to break the chain, but that will have to be on my next turn.
Okay. Any reason why? Oh, because your action
Because
dash.
I already burned my action to dash,
Yeah.
and it's an
Alright.
action to do so.
You are correct.
And I ain't no rogue.
I appreciate that.
Yes.
No offense to rogues.
I play a rogue on Fridays, and I slipped into that character for a moment when I said bonus action dash. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
wait, nope.
Yeah, that's one
Saturday.
of the classes I have still yet to play. I've tried
They're
the
fun.
rogue. I've
Leo
made
was
some
originally
ideas.
a rogue.
I've made some ideas for rogues, but I have not actually used them yet.
We must implement said idea at some point.
Yes.
Yeah, because Foundry doesn't do wild shapes entirely well, bleh. I'm just looking at my list of things that would have been seen and could wild shape into. I think I know what I'm gonna switch to.
You good to go for your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn. I'm just
Okay.
looking at stuff.
All is well. All right, so Guardian is gonna just kind of gather her senses and seal up the backpack and put it back on, and then she's gonna start making her way downtown, as it were. And then from this distance, she's gonna Eldritch Blast the chain. It hits. DS. Excellent. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be her turn. Our fine captain is going to attack it as well. With his half-orc strength, just laying into it, makes a solid smack, chipping away at the break in the metal that Vela started, hitting it again. And does a really solid amount of damage to it. The chain begins to crack and pull, and as he's doing this, the wood above the chain where the actual turnstile thing is begins to really crack, and it starts. You can feel like the entire boat shift as it starts to compress under the weight of it pulling it through, and the wood starts to shatter and splinter above him as the thing starts to make its way through the wood above. It has not broken through yet. The chain is looking ready to split at any moment as well. Well, not any moment, but soon. Leo, it's up to you.
Alrighty, it's all up to me. Oh yeah, I can close that one. Now that I think about it.
Let's get these homies out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, natural 20.
Hell yeah. Give me that crit. Are you doing it on the door?
Oh, I'm doing it on the chain. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, crit with your physical damage. Oh, it looks like you're pointing at at the captain. If you want to roll again.
Huh? What?
But never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, I hit the chain. Crit 6 damage.
Okay.
Might as well give it another go.
You never know.
Dagger. 8
It hits.
to hit.
It
It
hits.
does? Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay.
a chain in front of you, stationary. Its AC is pretty low. I'll put it that way.
All right. 4 damage.
All right. Oops. All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, he'll just move off to the side in case somebody else wants to get in there like last time.
All right. Crosshead's gonna do that then on his turn. He's gonna run past and start smacking it. He continues to be affected by the presence of the Titan. but he does manage to hit it, being that the AC is so low. So he does a bit of damage. Ooh, that one's a crit. Let's go. But somehow still a 4.
Finally, he gets to do some damage,
Yeah.
and it's to a chain.
He's just practicing his boxing moves now. All right, Vela, it's your turn.
Gonna take another swing at the door.
Okay. Oh, it hits. Yep. Okay, go ahead again. Hits. Excellent. That's 11. Alright, that door's looking pretty busted. It's almost open.
Sweet.
Sebastian, your turn. Unless, sorry, Vela. If there's anything else you want to do,
That's all.
please look. Okay.
Actually, hang on. You know
I
what?
do want to give a hint to the party. There is guards that were in charge of these cells. There might be ways to get into them without force.
Are they not burnt to a? Are they gonna be salvageable?
Metal doesn't usually burn.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Where's the other guy that got cooked?
The one that you killed was here.
Oh, right here.
The other one was over here. I think Akris killed that one.
Okay. I guess Sebastian will turn to Guardian and suggest checking the bodies for keys, since he's out of range.
She nods in the affirmative.
And then in the meantime, just gonna do melee attack with his staff and continue trying to break the lock.
Okay. Hits.
10?
Yep.
Cool. Actually, you know what? Can I do versatile? I'm just versatile.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's do that. 6.
Okay. It's looking well on its way. Still closed. The people are starting to sound a little desperate.
We're working on it. Actually, hang on. Let's see. So it's any weapons with light or finesse properties you can do the with the bonus action, right?
Yep.
Okay, so then technically I could do bonus action with my scimitar instead of the dagger.
Is it light?
Because the scimitar, yeah, it's light and finesse.
I don't see why not.
Yeah. So I'll do that then. For bonus action.
Okay. That hits. Barely.
A 5 hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one's a 1d6. Yeah, 1d6. Five.
Cool. Looking closer. As you're doing this, the boat is starting to creak, and you can feel it like almost slow down, and the whole of the ship around you guys starts to creak, and the wood is starting to groan, and it's under some serious pressure right now.
Leo will be like, you guys know I can open the locks when we're done with the chain, right? And I'm sure one of these idiots who died probably has the keys.
Sebastian just sit in there with a staff in one hand, scimitar in the other, and then just turns and looks at Leo blankly, just blinks.
And I say, y'all have your problems and I have mine.
That's for sure. Sebastian, is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Akaris, up to you.
Which doors have been busted open so far?
None of them except for the one Vela came from.
Crap.
Sebastian just shouted out to get the keys, or for Guardian to look for keys. And Leo was kind of mirroring that as well. But that the chain is of priority, is what he was saying.
Yeah, pretty much.
Too much for it. That's the problem. I'm gonna go ahead and try and strike the chain with my flame tongue scimitar and hope that the fire damage does something to it.
It doesn't. I'll just give you that heads up because Leo already tried. So I won't count that if you want to try something else.
Can I go ahead and try and break down one of the doors with the flame tongue scimitar and the flames?
There is wood on the door frames. You might want to aim for that.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I'll try then.
Okay. The one that Vela's using? Or Vela's trying to
Yes.
open up? Okay. Have at it. That hits.
Okay. $12 total?
Yeah. All right. So as you're doing this and Vela is straining against it, the octopus joins in at the same time, and you where the wood is starting to crack and Vela's been pulling on it and pushing, your scimitar on fire comes down right into that crack and starts like burning and singeing away the wood, and all three of you manage to break it open, and the octopus door is free.
Yay.
And Vela, if you look into your character sheet, Never mind. I'll tell you later. Don't worry about it. Akris. Sorry. I didn't mean to pull away from your turn.
Remind me, because Discord's been being a little stupid. The
Sure.
octopus spoke?
It did not.
Okay, no, never mind.
It looks like it understands, like, situations. At the very least, it's afraid right now. And it's trying to get out.
And when Acris looks around at the other people, what are their, like, demeanors and all that?
They're townsfolk who look like they have been beaten, malnourished, and dirty for a very long time. It looks like they're just the normal kind of people you'd run across in town, of various species and ages and genders. None of them look like adventurers or soldiers or anything like that. They're very frightened right now.
They're not a priority at the moment, correct?
Depends on your perspective.
Well, considering that we may be going down with the ship, that's kind of the issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it's whether you can get the chain broken in time or get them out and off the boat in time and severing it from your other boat and off of the ship. So you have a few choices, and they're difficult choices to make on purpose, sadly. However, there has been progress.
And my turn at this point.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
That's fair. Guardian is gonna run over here. I need to see what kind of... It's always 30. Why am I checking? Okay. So she runs over to the big bad guard, due to big bad guards tending to have things. She rummages around in the pouch on the guard's crisp body and finds a set of keys, basically like sort of melded to the flesh of the guy, and she like she peels it off and picks it up and holds it up in her hands, and then I'm gonna have her attempt to throw the keys to Sebastian or Acaris. Who wants it? Or Vela. All three of you are pretty much standing next to each other in this hallway. Who would like to catch it?
Is this gonna
It
involve
might
a
be a
check?
situation who has a better sleight of hand.
Yep. You're gonna be doing sleight of hand. She's gonna be doing where was it? An athletics check. By the way, she's not very strong. I was looking for something in dex. Oh, acrobatics. She'll be doing an acrobatics check.
I have a +2.
Okay.
Same.
Vela, how about you? What does your sleight of hand look like?
It's a +2.
Okay, so all three of you are +2. You all have basically an equal chance to get this.
Nose goes.
How about, in this case, they're like, nose goes. You could either work together and try and like all jump up at the same time and try and catch it, or like one of you could be like, all right, lock in on me. Either way.
I guess might as well just like toss it in whichever one of us.
Wait a minute,
catches
wait a
it.
minute, wait a minute.
What you got?
Can I use my mage hand to catch it?
Sure. Does that give you a bonus in dex?
No, but my idea with that is to try and catch it. Hold on, how far away are they?
Oh, like if
30
the range, if they try to throw it and the range falls short.
35.
Yeah, how far away are they?
35.
35. Damn. Because Mage Hand can go 30. Wait. Couldn't I just spawn my Mage Hand here
Yes.
and and Sebastian just put the keys in the Mage Hand?
Yes. Guardian, but yes.
Guardian, you
That-
know what I meant. And
As
then
long
just
as-
bring the Mage Hand back.
That
Uh-huh.
makes things a whole lot easier.
I love the creative thinking, and thank you.
So I think that might be the better plan.
Okay, so she shouts back for like all three of you to catch it, as the other three in the group are like attacking this chain and all this chaos is going on. There's an octopus free and it starts to like peek around the corner as looking at this situation, where Guardian's like preparing to throw it. All of you know that she's kind of like weak and not super strong, and you're like, are you sure? And then Akaris just has like an idea, and their mage hand just appears in front of her, and she's like, oh, and drops the keys in the mage hand.
Yep. And Akaris will immediately recall the Mage Hand back towards them.
Okay, you now have keys. It is the captain's turn, however, so he's gonna take a swing at the chain. Hits. Nice. Okay. What does my cockamolator say? Ooh, doggy. Okay, so the captain, he reaches up with both swords at like the last bit of chain that's there, and just does this double slash, like both to the outside, like you're beheading someone essentially. And the chain finally just snaps, and you can see the ceiling above you sort of like relief as the pressure from the chain pulling that deck of the ship down just sort of bounces back. The entire the boats suddenly come slamming down onto the ocean surface, and the chain, you can hear go out of there, and the Titan swims away as fast as possible, and in the middle of all this action, the two boats come slamming down onto the ocean surface and start rocking back and forth, but they rapidly hit waves and begin jostling everyone around and tumbling you all. And in a few moments after, there's just peace and calm, and everything is just a smooth, slightly stormy ocean. Combat is over. You are no longer in danger.
Ooh.
Hey!
Yay! So
Congratulations,
now the
everyone.
boat's not. Now the boat's not rocking like a problematic child.
Yeah, it's stable. You're just kind of free floating in the middle of the ocean. The anchor is gone from this boat. Everyone in the cells are just kind of like leaned back against the ground and just sort of like breathing sighs of relief, but also asking to be released.
Akaris will go ahead and open the doors.
Okay.
Leo is going to search the ship.
All right.
I'm calming the octopus down.
He appreciates it. And if anything, this is the first time you and the octopus have truly been face to face. You've been prisoners on the ship for weeks, communicating through taps in the walls and dapping each other up through the cracks between your cells. You've formed a bond, and this octopus is just sort of expectantly looking at you, hoping that you know the answers of what lies ahead. the people in the cells, as they begin to exit, look at Acaris for with the keys and just look up at them and say, thank you so much, you're so kind. And they begin making their way out into the rest of the ship. You're all so kind. Thank you for helping us.
As
And-
they're making their way out, Sebastian will just shout out, there's a couple beds up on the upper deck.
Oh, a bed sounds lovely. And they begin making their way upstairs. And they're just sort of like excitedly looking outside at the top deck and all that good stuff. Leo, you wanted to do some looting.
Yes, Leo wants to loot the ship.
Wise.
Mm-hmm.
Why loot the ship when you can just take the entire ship?
That was the whole point. That was the entire plan.
So when you say loot the ship, you mean literally loot the ship.
Yeah.
We are
Okay.
commandeering this ship.
Right on.
Yes, the ship is ours now. We now have 2 ships. Unfortunately, we only have 1 captain.
This is true.
I mean, the ships
well-
are the ships are still bound together, though. So I mean,
Yeah, very true.
Yeah.
He could
Well-
tow your ship for now, if you would like.
yeah.
We
And
got
then once we get to where we're going, we can figure out how to replace the anchor, maybe.
we got 6 new crew, I guess. I don't know what to call them. We got 6 former prisoners that'll, they'll crew the ship, I guess.
For at
We
least
gotta
the rest
pull
of
down the
this
pirate
journey,
flag.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
guarantee that they would be wanting to continue. They look like normal townsfolk, bankers, bakeries. What is that called? Bacus, whatever. Those kinds of
Bakers?
people. Bakers. Yeah.
Pastry,
Pestriano. I don't know. Pastry.
something like that.
people.
It's a weird name.
I have no idea. Oh, what happened to the music? It went away.
I don't know how to say it. Doesn't matter. Whatever.
Yeah, who knows?
But yeah, Leo is not only just looting the ship, he is looting the ship. So that's a whole thing.
Okay. So the captain of the Outcast looks at you all and says, "Well, I take it." What was that? Cookie Monster. I take it. God damn it, I can't. I'm stuck. Bro, I don't know. Whatever. Cookie Monster it is. No, he asked you guys, like, I take it that you guys want this ship. It looks like a fine vessel if it's cleaned up, essentially.
Might as well.
He nods and smiles and makes his way up, sort of brushing himself off and just kind of feeling around as he navigates blindly back upstairs and crosses over to the other ship and makes preparations to tow the brain bath.
Awesome.
Let's go.
The sails are mangled from the combat. The sails on the Outcast are also somewhat tore up, but they're usable and will get you where you're needing to go.
Sebastian would like to go check on the camels.
All right.
While you're over there, could you check on what?
Yeah.
Make sure that it's, like, not a problem.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we may as well go with you, Sebastian. As you're checking out the camels, you've made your way downstairs to the Outcast. Things are jumbled around. The boxes are everywhere. The barrels are spilled over. There's like various beans and wheat and stuff all over the ground. The camels have been having a snack. They look a little bruised and definitely spooked, but like they found food and they're more content now.
That's good. somebody lost some of their shit, but you know what? The camels are happy. That's what matters.
Yeah,
He just gets a little pat.
they appreciate it
And
and
then,
noticeably calm down, seeing that you're there and checking on them and that you're alive.
Yeah, everything's taken care of. We're all good. And then yeah, just check on the the extra cargo.
Okay, so you make your way into the back of the ship, into this private little area behind a cage in which valuable goods are stored. You use the mechanism that the captain showed you, and the doors in front of you open up as the false wall in the front of the Outcast becomes doors. And inside is your cart, in which you have your own personal belongings and a large shipment of explosives. Feel free to run a perception check or investigation, depending on what kind of view you want of the scene.
Will do. Let's do investigation.
Okay.
19.
And what are you looking for specifically?
Mostly just want to make sure everything is still safe after the whole ordeal.
Okay. So you begin peeling apart the wrapping on the trailer that's behind your cart. As you peel it open layer after layer, you notice that there's a good amount of padding in it. It looks like they are experienced and used to packing for rough seas, shall we say. The bottles have not leaked. They are intact. They are not broken. There are still cases within the cart as well, though. As you go in there and open the cart door, it stinks of this sharp, horrid smell. One of the boxes in there is leaking.
Oh lord. What is
It's
leaking?
stained the carpet of your cart. As you go in there and peel it apart, you find 3 bottles in there that have a very pungent and harsh smell, almost like your nose is burning as you are dealing with all these chemicals. Do you pull the broken ones out?
Yeah, I mean,
Sleight of
would
hand check,
probably be
please.
smart. Oh god.
Thank you, OG Lockpin. I super appreciate that. The sub is amazing to have, and welcome on in, and thank you for supporting Yo-Yo Meg in her viewership.
19.
19? Okay. You successfully pull the broken bottles out and carefully lift out the broken pieces of glass. You didn't necessarily have any training in this, but in your experience with understanding like potions, chemicals, and stuff in your studies, you know that some things can be very volatile with even just the slightest amount of disruption. So you reach in carefully and bring them out, and you're just kind of tossing them into the ocean as you go. And as the pieces of the bottles are landing in the ocean, a little explosion happens each time.
Yep, good thing that did not happen while it was still in the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess I don't know if you can try and just clean up any leaks or whatever.
Sure, you take some of the linen that had been wrapping these crates, and there's multiple layers, so you figure you can use one to clean it up. So you begin soaking it and sopping it and all that, and you try and like squish down into the carpet. The back of Cresta's chair has some of it in it, and it's just, he's not gonna like it. So you do your best to clean it up, and you have this soaking wad of stink, and it's starting to singe your skin as you're holding it. What do you do with it?
I mean, I guess I might as well toss that out too. I don't think
Okay.
there's any other safe way to get rid of it.
Yeah, you go out into the cargo area and find another window, and it's a bit bigger to fit into a port, and so you open up one of the cargo doors that's on the side of the ship, and you toss it out, and as it lands in the water, a massive explosion shoots up from the sea like a geyser, and it rocks the entire ship and rocks the ship in tow as well. But it's disposed of.
Just has to take a moment to just like calm after that.
Yeah, you take a
And
moment. You've been
it's like,
having
yeah,
a
just
very
like sigh of
stressful day.
relief.
Yeah.
Sigh of relief, and then just yeah.
And
All that's
knowing how volatile that is and how stressful the situation is, you were doing it calmly, expertly, but it could have gone bad quickly. And
Yeah, just
it's
basically diffusing a bomb. It's fine.
essentially yes.
Yeah. And then I guess you would just kind of close everything back up.
Okay. And as you exit this room and close it up for the last time, the doors become walls again, and it just looks like the bow of the ship. And you go back in where the camels are. As that's happening, anyone else want to do anything? I believe Leo wanted to explore some stuff. Vela, in situations like this, we often just like, if someone says like, oh, I have an idea, or I want to go inspect this thing, or like, I want to do whatever, feel free to call it out. And because we're not in combat, we can basically talk over each other in this sort of situation, whereas like combat's very rigid for a reason. But, like in this situation, this is just role play. We're just hanging out now in the deck of a ship.
Okay. I'm just grabbing my gear.
Okay. As you do, you find your boomerang, you find your hunter's trap, and all your other gear that you're used to using. There's some other stuff there too, if you're interested.
I am interested.
There is a scimitar, which looks like it's from Aronia, which is the region that our party has just come from. They are known in the desert lands for being excellent finesse weapons. Let me see what else is in this rack. There's also a club, a large club that was used by the you've met him before, but he was the first mate of this ship. And he was a giant ogre that piloted the ship. It looks like he had some spares there.
Is it
And-
too heavy for me to carry to keep?
You're a Goliath. Nothing's too heavy for you. Within reason.
Ain't that the truth?
Is there anything else there?
There's a morning star, which is basically a small staff with a nice spiky end on it.
Okay. I'll take it all.
On a chain. Sorry, on a chain.
I'll take it all.
Okay. I will get the items for you right now. Oh, it isn't on a chain. My bad. I'm tripping. Whatever. You still get a morning star. And then, the scimitar as well. There is also the shield that the guard had and was attacking Crested with, if you're interested in that.
I'm interested.
Okay. Alright, these items have been added to your inventory.
Sweet.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's all.
Leo, how about you?
He's digging through the ship, finding the valuables, anything that might be considered a smuggler's hold, if that makes sense.
Would you have gone to these barrels?
Yes, he would have. That is, I wasn't sure if those barrels were actually a thing, but he would have also searched those as well.
Okay.
He is checking that he is doing a top to bottom inspection of the entire ship. Is basically what he's
does.
doing.
As he does.
He is a criminal.
Yeah.
This is his job. Finding all the shit nobody wants him to find.
I don't know why it's not popping up. The item that I want to give you.
Alright. And from as he understands it, these guys were apparently obsessed with diamonds, so he's keeping an eye out for that for sure.
Yeah, I can't find the fucking item. Okay. I'll just make it one in your inventory. Or I'll just make it for Zotian and then throw it over.
Would I know where the diamonds are?
Yes, actually. Or at least
Yo,
some
I
of them.
have some intel, but it's gonna cost you.
And the price?
Cooked salmon.
Huh?
Cooked salmon.
Cooked salmon?
Yeah.
Like the fish?
Yeah.
Freshwater? Not in the ocean?
Ocean works for me.
I mean,
We'll do a rain check, and I'll just give you the deets.
sure. I mean, if you really want it, we can get you food, and there's apparently a bunch of guys who were cooks, that were prisoners. Anything that's food related on the ship, we can give you right now.
Beautiful.
We can go have a talk with those guys, have them cook us up something, and when we make landfall, we'll find a place and we'll buy you I'll pay for a meal for you there. If they have salmon, I'll buy you some fresh cooked salmon.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, information in exchange for food. I can live with that. He gives you the thumbs up with one hand.
So, Vela, you would know that as you were sitting in your cell there, rather frequently some of the sailors would walk past you, rummage around the barrels, move them, and that's all you could see from your cell.
Okay.
They would also open them periodically.
We gotta check it out.
Okay. And also in situations like this, you don't have to re-explain it to the other party member, because I'm just giving you info that only you know.
Okay.
But in this situation, you can just say, and I relay that to Leo. I totally know what you meant though, as in let's go look and all that stuff. So don't worry about it. But yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Just a fairly common way conversation moves in this game.
Okay, sweet.
So you walk over there and you show Leo what you were looking at before. You start moving some of the barrels around and peeling them open, and both of you start rummaging around. Together, you end up finding pouches in the center of these barrels. They're full of barley and other things for making beer. And there's little pouches stored in various points in there, and you end up finding a pretty good amount of diamonds.
What'd I tell ya?
Money. I like you, giant woman. My name's Leo, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier.
My name's Vela.
It's a pleasure. I can already tell we're going to be good friends.
Once I get that food in me.
Yes, right. Food. Yeah, Leo's gonna dig out as much of the valuable stuff as he can out of this ship.
Okay. As you two are talking about this and moving the beer around, it's good, or the barley, it's good for making, beer, which everyone enjoys.
Beer.
Beer's beer. I don't have to explain it. Jeez. And as you're like moving the barrels around, you both hear like a click as one of the barrels moves back. Do you investigate further?
Yes.
Leo is going to check and see if there's a trap of any sort first.
Okay.
While there is a click, he wants to make sure that the click is a safe click, not,
a happy click, not a I'm about to die click.
Exactly that.
Okay. You could run an investigation check.
Alrighty.
Or any other
Investigation.
fancy
Natural one.
You're pretty sure it's safe. But
Okay,
you don't
never
really
mind.
know.
Can I check?
Sure. So just run another investigation check. Oh god, you're pretty sure it's gonna be alright, but honestly you have
Not
no idea.
natural one. A
You're
non-natural one. Perfect.
A natural
you
one
feeling
and
lucky,
an
bud?
unnatural one.
I have a shield.
Okay. What would you like to do with your shield?
Protect us from a potential explosion.
Okay. So you're moving barrels back. The one that clicked is in the corner. So this one, you two have walked up here. The other barrels are behind you, and Vela, you have your shield out. Leo, what do you do? Are you behind that shield? Are you behind Vela?
Kinda. She's bigger and hardier, and I still have a gut wound
Okay.
from a great axe from earlier.
How do you propose to deal with this barrel that made a click?
Leo's going to mage use his telekinetic powers and kind of like move it around and see like he'll like keep distance and move it around a bit.
Do you like shake it, or do you like try and pick it up, or like tip it up? A mage hand can't pick up a barrel, but
Yeah, kind of like tip it up, kind of move it around, like shake it a little bit.
Okay. As you do this, it almost seems like connected to the ground in some way, almost like perhaps a hinge.
Leo then goes over and kind of like moves, like actually moves, tries to move it.
Physically?
Yes, physically moves it.
Okay, Vela, as you see him pick it up and move, it starts to click some more. And he just sort of like rotates it up, and then like there's like a wooden beam attached to the underside of this barrel, and it's like poking out from inside of it. And then the floor behind you, Vela, right here, pops open. Just a hatch.
Okay.
Like the entire floor panel just goes pop.
Yay, smuggler's hold! Leo is like happy. He immediately dives into the smuggler's hold.
Like a greedy little goblin. Okay.
Secret tunnel.
As the lid hinges up, and Leo just immediately dives in. You have dark vision, right? Yeah, you have dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
You're down in this crawl space. You can't stand, but you can be on your hand and knees, and in front of you are just various boxes and rolls of things, and looks like some stuff for maintaining the ship, and a lot of spider webs.
Ah. Hey, Vela, could you call the grass dude? He's the big metal one. We got a bunch of stuff down here, and we're taking all of it. Well, maybe
And-
not all of it. At least what we can use.
Can do.
Leo will start pushing stuff out of here.
Okay. Oh, so Cressa just goes up to the hatch that's open and starts grabbing boxes. Yeah, is that the
Mhm.
plan? Okay. So as you're
Yeah,
feeding
pretty
all
much.
this, as you're feeding all this like dusty crap up, you're like it's like in your face and you're like coughing and it's all like spider. You're covered in spider webs, and just box after box as Craston starts like stacking them in the jail cells. Figure might as well. It's a nice place to store things. And
Mhm.
there's like what looks like old bedding. It's kind of moldy and rotten. There's like some various like pieces of ballista and stuff like that. Some parts of the stove, spare cooking utensils, rope, all kinds of random shit. And that is what and eventually you empty out the hold underneath there, and it's just you and the dirtiness of it.
Mm. All right. So if everything's out of the hold, he'll just, climb out, and I guess he'll start digging through the boxes, seeing what's valuable and what's not.
Okay, I'll have a full list for you later, but most significantly, you discover 1,000 diamonds in spread across various boxes and stuff. So on top of the 100 that you've already found, you now have 1,100 diamonds. This is the most money any of you have ever seen for yourselves.
Mwah.
We're rich.
You have. I mean,
We have an
technically-
entire. So let's see. So let's round it out. We now have an entire like underground. Well, yeah, the thing.
Hmm.
The
Yeah,
dungeon.
we.
In Baklamel?
Yes. So we have
Okay.
that. We have a ship, and we have 1,100 diamonds.
Yeah. Coming
Yeah,
up
we
in the
have.
world.
Yeah, we got so much crap right now. Like, oof. Now we got our own private ship. Well, we will. Leo will also start checking
Touche.
around for captains. What's the papers of prominence? I think is the word.
Oh, like the ownership of the ship?
Yeah, basically, it would be stuff that the captain would have in like their quarters and whatnot. There would be fake paperwork, and then there would be real paperwork, and he is basically trying to get all the stuff together so that once we make landfall, we can claim the ship as our own.
I see. Okay. As you're rummaging around, like you enter you make your way up to the deck, and you enter into this room, and all of the people that you had rescued are now snoozing the fuck away in all the beds.
Leo doesn't give a shit. He's still looking for shit.
Okay, so you start rummaging around as like these people are just like passed out, having the best sleep they've had in weeks, and some of them are kind of grumbling and mumbling as like talking to themselves in their sleep, as you're like trying to find crevices and cubbies and stuff. It looks like this crew kind of just all slept together, and there wasn't actually like there was a captain, but they chose to be comfortable equally. Like, this isn't the most nice accommodation, not like over there on the Alcest, but they're pretty good beds, and there's no distinction of where the captain is. However, looking through various boxes underneath these beds, you do find such documents that you are seeking.
Woo!
They're carved on stone. They are not paper.
Oh, nice. Cool. He'll take the quote unquote paperwork that he needs, and yeah. And after, he'll take some time to once they're, beginning to make way after doing various repairs on essentially both ships, he'll sit down and do jewelry inspections, because he wants to make sure he can at least count out how much all 1,100 diamonds are essentially worth to an accurate degree, because at some point he's going to need these diamonds for various things besides their monetary value.
Okay. They are bare diamonds. They're not in any jewelry.
I mean it more like jewel inspection. Are they like raw, uncut diamonds? Are they like cut diamonds that are like varying in value, etc., etc., etc.? He is basically inspecting the jewelry, as in like inspecting the jewels.
I see. They are indeed cut. They are indeed taken care of. It looks like they may have been on their way for some sort of delivery. After processing.
Not anymore.
By the way, every diamond is worth 5,000.
Holy shit. Every one of them?
Yes.
Guys, we
Five.
never have to worry about money ever again.
Or food.
5,000 gold
Yes.
each diamond.
Yeah, so that is... Okay, hold on. I need to pull out the calculator for this one. So 1,100 times 5,000... 5,500,000
Yes.
in diamonds.
Yes. You just have to reach a diamond age. Yeah.
Literally do not have to worry about money ever again.
Nope.
Crisp on a cracker.
Well, some things may cost a good amount of money.
Yeah, like, I mean... We could literally pay for a full resurrection on somebody with this amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, holy crap, these diamonds are fat, they are juicy, they are money,
I
and
vote
we have
for this.
no way to properly hide them whatsoever.
Now that's the ticket. It puts a bit of a target on your back. Because the people that are expecting this shipment, well, they want their shipment.
If that's the case, this is a separate problem.
Oh yeah.
We probably won't be able to keep this ship in that case. We might as well sink it now once we get all the stuff we need off the ship. Huh.
I don't think they care about the ship. They just want the diamonds.
Well, yes, but if we keep the diamonds but not the ship, then nobody knows what happens to the ship because we're out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
I see.
Literally on the ocean. So all that would be is, diamonds missing at sea rather than the ship that once had diamonds showing up in port. Leo will try to gather like the party together and be like, okay, so there's a problem now. I don't think we'll be able to keep the ship, everybody. While I would love to, I don't think it's feasible anymore.
Yeah, everyone feel free to chime in. Akers, Vela, Sebastian. These things will matter for like how things proceed. So
Yeah, we're not really like we're not actively moving across like with the ship anyways, so like so here's the thing. He'll explain it to Vela. If Sebastian wants, he like, talks like tells Sebastian, get your ass over here. So we currently have a significantly large sum of diamonds now. We will, to the point where we never have to worry about money ever again. The problems that arise from having so many diamonds, whoever wanted these diamonds is now not getting these diamonds, but that also means we can't keep the ship that we're on. Well, not the ship that we're on. We're obviously going to stay on that ship over there, but like we can't keep this one anymore, if that makes sense.
What do we do with the prisoners?
We can take them on our ship. It shouldn't be too hard. He like literally gestures at all the supplies that are still on this ship. All we have to do is just take a bunch of these supplies that are over here, take them over there, and then transport, them with us. And then all it would be is a bunch of people just departing on a ship.
Here's some other thoughts.
Oh, I'm
What-
willing
what-
to listen to almost anything at this point.
What kind of pay do you think it would be if we were to complete the shipment?
Not worth the amount of diamonds that we currently have. Not even close. If we deliver these diamonds to where they're supposed to go, which, mind you, we have no idea where that is, just to point out, if we deliver said diamonds, we'd be getting a tiny fraction of what they're worth. I have already looked at, calculated. We currently have over 5 million in gold, boys and girls. Like, there is no chance in hell that we keep this ship and the diamonds. Either we keep the ship and toss the diamonds somewhere, or we keep the diamonds and toss the ship, is the way I'm kind of seeing it, if that makes sense. We keep the people, the supplies, and all that other stuff, and that doesn't matter because there's no real identifiers for any of the people here. All the original owners of this ship are now dead or drowning, or drowned and dead, and the only proof that there was ever a ship called, the Brine Bath is right here, and he bolts up a stone tablet, and all I have to do with this is toss it into the ocean. Nobody ever sees it again. And it's not like it's that hard to sink a ship in when you really think about it.
Yes. And I mean, with 5 million gold worth of diamonds, I imagine it'd be very easy to just buy another ship.
You're not wrong. The other problem is,
However-
of course, the exchange of the various diamonds. We're going to have to
Right.
keep we are going to have to keep the diamonds under wraps. Thankfully, none of the other people know about the diamonds except for basically everyone in this room.
Yes. However, would it be more suspicious for us to show up with the boat or for us to be moving around with 1,000 diamonds.
And an
Well, we
octopus.
can. Well, honestly, the octopus is probably the least suspicious thing that we own. We have
Oh.
a way to smuggle the diamonds. We have our cart. We can just stash them in the smuggler's hold of the cart, and then all we have to do is take one diamond, and we have enough money to fund us for like 70 years. And as valuable as diamonds are just in general, they're the diamonds are more valuable than the ship. Is even if we smuggle the diamonds wherever we decide to smuggle them, I mean, we would only need to sell one at literally any port in anywhere, and then bam. We can easily say, yeah, we found this diamond when a bunch of pirates attacked us, and we pulled it off of a dead corpse, and then bam, we have enough money to. How much is the average ship for to pay for a ship? I don't know the price on a ship.
You can afford one, but it's it's a significant chunk of your money. Depending on the ship, of course.
I mean, if we're looking at a ship like this one, we'd probably have to sell maybe 2 or 3 diamonds. But again, once we land, we'd only need and be able to sell 1 diamond once we land. The rest we can stash away, and we can pull them out whenever we need, massive emergency funds, or a fat bribe to a fat noble. I'm only saying this in concern for our safety as a whole, not because I'm a greedy little monster. Trust me, I love money more than probably everyone in this room put together, but safety comes before money. I know that might sound backwards, but that's my opinion.
Yes, safety does, in fact, come before money, because money's going to be worthless to us if we're dead.
Exactly. So that's why I propose we sink this ship after taking all the supplies and the people and all that other stuff. We take all of that, and then we just sink this ship, and then nobody knows where the diamonds are, what happened to them, and as long as those chuckle fucks up there that are asleep don't tell anybody about the diamonds, or the fact that we may or may not have diamonds, or the fact that they were on the brine bath or anything of that nature, as long as they don't start talking, then we don't have to worry. We'll just be secretly loaded peoples.
Okay, but how do we know they won't talk?
Leo just looks just gives you the they won't talk look.
What does that mean?
Allow me to put it to you this way. It's
threatening
either
me?
they choose not to talk or they swim to fucking shore.
Oh God.
Okay, come on, let's not do that. Let's not do that to these people with that what they've already gone through.
That's what I'm saying. We don't have to kill them. We just have to make sure that they don't talk. If you guys can convince, hell, we can give them one of the diamonds and they can start a brand new life all together, all 6 of them. Just be like, here's a diamond, sell it, get the fuck out of Dodge, and don't talk about us. We can either bribe them or we can threaten them. Or we can do both. We can bribe them, threaten them, and then send them on their way once we land.
I will.
Sebastian is just pinching his nose.
Leo's being Leo. It's okay. I will interject with, from Vela's perspective, when she was a prisoner, she had no idea how many diamonds were on board, just that there were diamonds on board. Didn't know quite how they were stored either. And that these people had captured her and the others due to various debts that they owed various people.
I mean, all in all, if we think about it, we're just.
Another brick in the wall.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry, I had to. You said that
Nah,
you said
nah.
the thing.
Nah. Trust me, it's totally fine. I don't judge. And honestly, being a brick in the wall, I mean, nobody's gonna look for one brick out of 1,000 on a wall. And people that do are, obsessed and trying to find a hidden passageway.
I'm lost at this point. Let's sure we'll go with whatever, unless anyone else has.
All right,
opinions.
so who is up for taking all the shit onto the other ship and sinking the ship? Say aye.
Aye, aye.
Captain.
Okay. All right, so we got 3 crested.
You know what? I'm not going to make the decision for Crested. I'm going to let the dice decide. He thinks no.
Okay, so we have 3 1, 2, 3. 1,
I
2,
guess I should
3,
do
4
Guardian
ayes,
as well.
one abstention and a nay. Unless you want to vote use Guardian's vote, but it
I'm going to do the same
I don't
thing I
know.
did for Crested.
Sorry, majority rules, bud.
Guardian's in
We
favor
don't care
of it.
about your. We don't care about your opinions, Crasted.
it's not that we don't
Democracy.
care about yeah. So all right, so we have 5 in agreement for sinking the ship and taking all the shit. Cool.
And on that note,
I
go ahead if you had final thoughts, but I was about to end the session.
Oh yeah, no. So we'll take all the shit off the ship. I'm gonna go talk to the chuckle fucks and tell them the plan. I don't care if they're asleep right now. They can sleep plenty more once we're out of danger. But
I
yeah,
on
don't
that-
even need to explain everything. Then just say get on the other boat.
and take stuff with you.
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm happy that the conversation is going. I was just like, oh, is it over? Cool. Thank you, everybody, for watching Zotian Epoch Session 28. Thank you to the players for playing. Thank you to Yo-Yo Meg for joining us for her first session in the group. It's lovely to have Vela on board. We'll pick up in 2 weeks at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's going to be on Saturday. The date will be the 31st of August, because that's how often we play this game. It'll be on Twitch, and after this session closes down and it processes, I will send it over to YouTube at my YouTube channel. Links are in the link tree. And yeah, thank you, OG Lockpin. It was very nice to have you. And yeah, thank you to everybody else who interacted and watched and all that good stuff. So yeah, we'll carry on in a couple weeks and see where this adventure takes us. Cheers and goodbye.